Alright. Just gonna prep a few things. Oh shit. Did not prepare that properly. Alright, and is everything okay? Alright, I think we're good. Are we good? Are we good? Alright. Still good. No frame rate issues, hopefully. I did make sure to prevent that. Alright. Check on my stats. All good. Alright. Well, let us begin. What the hell is this? Okay, it's weird.
Many of us continue the search. The search for secrets left over from the days long gone. Before the end of civilization as we knew it. In a dying world. In long abandoned ruins. Relics await, well hidden from prying eyes. In our world, there is only radiation, cold, desolation, and death.
Oh shit, sorry. There we go.
Has it been since the day the Cold War ended with mutually assured destruction? 15, 20. We are looking for a path that would lead our people out of the ruins. Mysteries of the past. But sometimes we forget the old adage. In the wastes, nothing is what it seems.
Trudograd. That was quite an opening, wasn't it? Well, back at it again. The sequel to the first Atom RPG game, Atom RPG Trudograd. And, well, similar to how Mass Effect works, your save file from the first game will transfer over to this one, as this is a direct sequel of, well, the story is a direct continuation from the last one, so, hey. Import. Yep. Load. Alright. So then. I know, I definitely... yeah. Fuck melee weapons, because I don't even use those. Oh, I can't lower it any further. Okay. And fuck throwing weapons, because I don't use grenades anyway. Okay. First aid, that's fine. Technology, not really my thing. Not really my thing. Tinkering, not really my thing. God's mistake. What is... oh yeah, this was the... wait. Wait, when did I get God's... oh wait, was it... oh, I think I know where I got that distinction from. I think I might have gotten that from when my character did a bad luck quest thingy-majig or something. But yeah, anyway, right. I think I might, yeah, I'll bump that up to 200. I'll bump this up. Because I know speech will be important. And barter just, there we go. Yeah, martial arts, fuck weapons, because my character is pure melee. Throwing weapons, not really that much. Yeah, I'm gonna mostly be using martial arts, because that's how my build went in the last game, so yeah. As for intellect, I know I have to raise this, and oh yeah, and oh, it also remembers, oh nice, it actually, the game actually remembers, all the serum stat boosts that I got from the last one. I think I'll make my character a dumbass. Oh wait, that also affects my speech too. Oh yikes. Oh wait, no it doesn't. I misread it. Alright. I'm gonna make my character a dumbass. Oh wait, no, wait. I'm using the wrong stat. There we go. Can I not? I cannot. Still. Can I know this any? No, rip. One little mistake I made in the last game was I had no idea that dexterity was also a really important factor for martial arts, because it also helps it also helps with accuracy and stuff like that. It also increases my dodge, and I think it also increases the amount of action points I get per turn. So, oh, and in this game they've upgraded the perk I got from the last game, which was God's Mistake, which is supposedly the perk you get for sacrificing a shit ton of your luck for extra endurance and shit. But they've actually upgraded it, and now, oh, Okay, so the less luck you have, the more your opponent messes up in astonishing and baffling ways. And from time to time, you'll suffer fatal mistakes so naturally. Well, that's fine. I have the endurance for that. Actually, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, the maximum is still. The maximum is still 11, but I think I'm fine with keeping it at 10. So yeah. And plus, there's probably going to be more ways of increasing your stats again, like in the last game. So I'm not too bummed out about it. Because that way I can just boost all of these to fucking level 11 and just be an absolute unit. And oh hey, good day, Fire Sale. How are you doing? Do I need to change anything? No, I think I'm fine with. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Yeah, God's Sake, Sensei. Oh yeah, they definitely upgraded the Sensei trait as well. Oh yeah, I've played Disco Elysium before. In fact, I actually streamed it before. It's just, I stopped playing in the middle of it because I kept having way too many technical difficulties because my computer just kept taking so long to load each scenario of the game. But, I mean, now that I have a new computer, I might start playing it again in the future and see if it'll, I mean, I hope it'll perform a lot better. Just this is a gaming PC over over my MacBook Pro late 2015 model, which isn't designed too much to play heavy games, but yeah, maybe I'll consider replaying it in the future. Yeah, anyway, I think yeah. Skill points, I think. Okay, well, screw that, and screw that. These two are definitely. Oh shit! These two are definitely gonna be the ones I'll be min-maxing the hell out of, because my character is gonna be a powerful She-Hulk. It's literally gonna be a powerful Soviet Russian She-Hulk, but is also a fucking dumbass in literally everything else that isn't survival or martial arts, which is gonna be pretty funny. Yeah. Learn that shit. Experience butcher, melee weapons, and I don't use melee weapons, I use fists. That's fine, I don't need that. Nocturnal Predator, during the night chance, very level. Ooh, okay. Dodge Master, why do you need armor if nobody can get you? Unused AP grants dodge almost for every used action. That's pretty good as well. Street Fighter, base melee damage, increases as you have 50. Wow. Firearms are overrated. That's literally my character's mindset right now. Fists of Fury, every delta. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. You gain for every 5% of his health points. Ooh, that's pretty good as well. Supersonic Fist. Ooh, okay, for every second until. Okay, not bad. Yeah, because that gives me advantage in melee. Precision Stab. And fighting with melee weapons, my character uses their fists, so it doesn't matter. Fists and fisticuffs. What do we have for survival? Plot armor. Every level, okay. Medicines heal. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Use that. Open skin. Even the weakest person right inside. Ooh, damage resistance and armor. That's good. Definitely need that. A lot of carry weight. I think I already have a shit ton of carry weight because my strength is almost at maximum level. Exercise, cold resistance, dust resistance. Ooh, increase health points, restoration while resting for every level. That's pretty good. Plate Master. Trudograd. Damage resistance from overhead. Damage resistance increases. Oh, that's pretty good as well. That's literally gonna be my character. Monster lore, when you name a target, you'll see damage. Poison no longer lowers your health points. Damn, that's pretty cool. Ooh, yes. Oh, yeah, that's good actually, because my character will be using armor. Praetorian definitely be useful. My character's gonna be dodging while in heavy armor. It's gonna be insane. My character does not use shields. You gain +1 AP as a one-time permanent bonus for every second level until the bonus reaches 30 HP. Okay, that's pretty good. Last hope. Every turn. Wait, in combat you gain 10 health points every turn in case you have less 48% of your legacy. Okay. Wow, my character can regen in the middle of combat. That's crazy. I'll bump that up a bit as well. Adrenaline rush. Fist of mutilation. A random crit hit effect. First blood. Fast reaction. I had this perk from the last game as well, which is pretty good. I think Inner Reserve is also good. I'll make my character an absolute unit. They're just gonna punch, they're gonna straight up uppercut people into another realm of existence. Let's see, there's the regen thing, self-sufficient. You no longer have a chance to become addicted to drugs or alcohol. Oh, okay. I don't have the doctor death distinction, so that actually might be good, but I don't think my character... Actually, I had a bit of... Actually, that might be a good skill to learn, because... Yeah, that might be a good ability to have, because I know in the last game my character had horrible addiction to drugs. Whenever they use a stim to heal themselves, it was kind of a mess, but it was still manageable. Let's see. Deep pockets. Oh, it also gives you more health for every level. My character's just gonna have a shit ton of health. I think for the last set of points of this level 7, well, the 7 cost skills in the martial arts tree doesn't seem to be as, appealing compared to others, if I'm being honest, but, yeah, because most of the others are more or less just RNG. But again, I think... Fists of Fury or Adapter. I think I'll go Fists of Fury. Every next hit dealt to the same target obstacle. Yeah, I think I'll go with that one. Alright. Appearance. Oh, nice. You actually have more customizability. Yeah, my character's definitely female. The Dragon Mother here. Her hair was black last time. Bouffant. Bob cut. Ponytail. Jeanne d'Arc, maybe Dragon Mother. Let's try the. I think let's change it up a little bit. Actually, nah, we'll go with the Dragon Mother one. It's way more cooler. Let's stick to the same. Well, actually, and let's go with the ponytail. Because, yeah, I think, yeah, because there's got to be a time skip in between games, so, hey, might as well have a time skip haircut, quote unquote. Alright, I think we are set. Your intellect is too low? Wait, what? Sorry, but Atom would never send someone in your condition on a dangerous mission. Oh no. Wait, what? Are you saying my character's too stupid to fucking... Oh my god. You're saying my character's too retarded to go on the mission? What the hell? Come on. Okay then. Oh, you want to see the arc haircut? I think this is the haircut for Jeanne d'Arc. Which, I mean, looks kind of bland compared to the other haircuts, because the appearance I was gonna go for my character is more of a sort of wild look, and this haircut looks way more... I was hoping it was perfect dark preference. Oh. Well, anyway, now I gotta fix the int problem. Because apparently my character is too much of a dumbass to take part on the mission. Oh man. I don't want to sacrifice my personality though, because that's gonna... Because I love having good speech craft. God damn it, alright. I think I'll have to lower it a little bit. Okay, you just... Okay, you need to have at least 3. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I don't want to roll my attention too much. Wait, why did my martial arts go down by 1? Oh, because of my dex, right? Experienced, but with the last game. Alright, let's get a move on. Sir? Oh wait, there's nobody behind the counter.
Attention, Major.
Oh wait, no, there is.
Everything you are about to hear is highly classified. We choose you for this briefing due to your activities in the Central Waste 2 years ago.
Oh,
the information about the asteroid you delivered upon return from Krasnoznamenny greatly agitated the Central Command. Our science teams did not reach a solid conclusion, but all of them agreed that the potential impact of the asteroid would be devastating to all life in the wastes.
Well,
this is why Central Command organized a special research group with the goals of studying the nature of the problem and finding possible solutions. For the last 1.5 years, the best minds of Atom worked on this problem. Now it seems that, despite the current state of science and technology in the wastes, a solution has been reached. East of the Central Waste and our base of operations, there is a city called Trudograd. Once it was home to a special strategic manufacturing facility, the Inverter Factory, which was ran by a certain Professor Goryachov. As you know, Trudograd survived the war much better than most cities and towns of our motherland. Thus, it is possible that the facility still stands or even operates protected by the city walls. This facility is very important to our cause. Before the war, it was used to manufacture an experimental electromagnetic propulsion device, the RR1 railgun. According to top-secret documents we uncovered during our research, this invention of Professor Goryachov was able to deliver special polymer-based projectiles straight into Earth's orbit, or even further into outer space at tremendous speeds. If this information can be trusted, this device might just happen to be humanity's sole chance at destroying the asteroid before impact. Your mission is to venture into Trudograd, find Professor Goryachov and scout out the inverter facility for any traces of the RR1 railgun. If the propulsion device will be found, we will take it from there, securing and transporting it to HQ for further study and usage against the asteroid menace. Good luck, Major, and let there be Atom.
Oh yeah, and I think, yeah, my character also got promoted. Technically, because, yeah, they're part of the Atom Organization militia, I think. Is it a militia? I think, no, it might still be a military.
You're sitting in a small clearing in front of a blazing campfire. The autumn forest surrounds you, and it creaks peacefully in the dead of night. The air hangs heavy with the promise of snow and the beginning of winter. The fire crackles softly with the branches that you feed it, enchanted by the darting, dancing flames. Crackling wood and the hiss of boiling sap are the only sounds in your tiny campsite. With a sigh, you stretch your back and gaze over at your surprised guest. He's a short fellow, hunchbacked and raggedly dressed. He emerged from the tall trees about an hour ago and asked if he could warm his bones by the fire. Surprisingly, you disregarded your hard-earned knowledge of the wastes and agreed. Now, he's sitting on the opposite side of the fire, his face hidden in the shadows of a hood. His silence is unnerving. You begin to regret allowing the stranger into your camp. Maybe saying something would help ease the tension?
Okay, well, in the last game, it didn't really have much voice acting. Other than the intro, because in the intro, they had voice acting in the intro cutscene, but for the rest of the game, they didn't really have any. voice acting, which, surprise, surprise, huh? Anyway, my character would naturally be very suspicious, so she would say, "Who are you anyway?"
The stranger raises his head and looks at you through the flames. At least, it feels as if he's looking at you. His face is still obscured by shadows. "A simple traveler, just like you," he says in a calm and surprisingly soothing voice. A moment later, he asks, "Did you travel here from far away?"
"Yeah, life sent me to places far and wide."
"As it does to us all." The man is quiet again, but then throws a dry stick into the flames. Sparks fly up like a cloud of fireflies into the cold heavens as he asks, "Did you hear what happened in Krasnoznameni? It's a city to the west of here." You feel a strange urge to tell him the truth. Who knows why? Perhaps telling someone about your adventures will make them more real. Maybe even grant them some kind of meaning.
Well, I mean, there was a mushroom cult. They had overpowered weapons, almost died. Actually, I lost a very, very, very close companion. Rip Hexagen, Atom RPG 1 companion. And I actually heard that if Hexagen actually did survive from the last game, they could actually join you in this game, but unfortunately in my playthrough, he died. He died in the final boss fight and I couldn't do anything about it. Which is sad. Rip Hexagen. Literal father figure to my character. Anyway. Krasnoznameni stands as it always has. Nothing changes in that place.
Nothing changes, huh? Nothing is eternal under the moon and the stars. This is true for Krasnoznameni as well. The stranger tugs at the peak of his hood and sinks deeper into the unkempt heap of clothing. Maybe you can tell me what happened to Dan, that wily old crook, leader of the factory gang.
Oh yeah. On the last playthrough, my character worked for Dan of the factory gang, which yeah, they're like, well, I would say they're a bandit gang, sort of. Not really. They're like, I guess they're more like, they more like fit the sort of Robin Hood philosophy. Yeah, about attacking other rich and wealthy places and and distributing the resources they get from them to other people who need them, and for their own, obviously. So yeah, and my character actually helped them take over an entire settlement by rigging the votes for the new mayor to a politician who is currently wrapped under Dan's finger because he's a fucking pussy and doesn't want to get himself killed by a bunch of bandits. Especially Dan, because Dan's factory gang is actually quite a force to reckon with. That's why my character joined up with them and basically became one of their most trusted lieutenants. Or, well, yeah. Or more like mercenary, actually. Not a lieutenant, mercenary, but yeah. Anyway. He's alive and well, as far as I know.
"That's good," the man says with a slight shiver. Silence once again descends upon your small camp until the sound of a wolf howling arises in the distance, and you look fearfully around. Danger lurks in every corner of the wastes, and it pays to be cautious. Why then did you so calmly choose to share your campfire with this odd fellow, a man you know nothing about?
Why did
As if on cue, the stranger starts asking, "What do you know about a lovely little village near Krasnoznameni called Trudograd?"
Comrade Grankin is now the village leader. And yeah, that's the fucking politician that my character helped out by rigging the votes of the election to the village, which is Atranoi from the last game, so yeah. And my character got a shitload of money from it.
You cannot fathom why you're sharing everything that happened 2 years ago with this stranger. It's as if an unseen force is compelling you to speak the truth. Or perhaps this force is somehow turning lies into truth. What happened to the trading hub called Paragon? Can you tell me that?
What did happen to Paragon? I'm trying to remember. Oh, wait. I think it's... Oh, yeah, I think Paragon at the end of the last game went to absolute shit because I think there were like side quests in Paragon that if you were to complete and shit like that, you would have been able to prevent an entire civil war from happening in there that would have absolutely brought the entire state of Paragon into into destruction from all the civil war. But I think it's because of the fact that the last game, well, at least for the area of Paragon, wasn't able to provide much guidance on how to initiate the Civil War quest line. That there wasn't really much I could do, and even, well, I mean, there are walkthroughs of it, but I don't want to constantly sit through like a bunch of hourly long walkthrough videos to try and unlock the Paragon quests when I got other stuff to focus on in the game. So it really wasn't too big of a deal for me, because I mean, my character also had, because again, my character is more aligned with with factions that are against the Paragon. Well, not really against, but factions that don't really give a shit about Paragon. But yeah, because I think that the place is just a fucking absolute war zone from the Civil War that my character did not take part in. But yeah, anyway. Carrion birds are Paragon's only citizens now.
How terrible. The man exhales loudly. Tell me, who did you share your travels with? I understand it's a personal question, but I very much want to know.
Oh yeah, these are the companions that my character had. Yeah, we'll start with actually no, we'll save Hexogen for last. But yeah, I traveled with Fidel, the infiltration agent.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Anyone else?
My colleague, Alexander.
The worm guy, huh? Is that everyone?
There's also the former writer, Hexogen.
Once known as Trudograd. Yeah, I've heard of him. Anyone else?
That's all.
The man nods and again gazes down into the fire. You take a drink from your water flask and hold it out to share. He shakes his head no. 5 hard minutes of silence follow until you've had your fill of waiting and guessing. You lean forward, focus exactly on the darkness within the man's cowl, and in a stern voice, ask.
Who am I talking to? Introduce yourself.
Over the years, people have given me many different names, your guest states without emotion. But isn't it true that names, like other words, have no intrinsic meaning? Words are senseless, unless living people recall them and give them purpose. Thus, when we meet again, I will once more become nameless.
Yeah, my character would definitely consider that as a threat and will bring out their weapons, which is, well, their fists.
Of its own accord, your companion's hood slides
limply away. Oh my god, what the fuck?
But its absence reveals not a human head, but a glowing, undulating sphere of crimson fire. A deadly star. You yelp aloud, for a moment willing yourself to run, but already the night has vanished, dissolved in the haunting red glow. Never again shall you be able to hide from the invisible gaze of your nightmarish guest. That gaze is cruel and indifferent, and the lands it oversees are barren, burnt down to nothing but ashes and splinters of stone. You are so entranced by the endless landscape of utter obliteration that at first you do not notice how your own body has started burning. You are ablaze on the inside, like a bunch of cinders twisted into human form. And the wild, frigid winds scatter your ashes across the surface of the dead earth.
Oh, there's the scream. I didn't have to do it. My character just did it for me. Damn, that was some nightmare. Where's my hat? Where's my backpack? Radio. Game is autosave. Oh, I can do my skill points and stat points here. Okay, cool. Now, if I do recall, I think pressing the Alt key. Yeah, that allows me to analyze my surroundings. Oh, no. Where the fuck's my inventory? Ah, there it is. Yeah, just remembering my controls. Thorny armor. Well, I got the Praetorian feat, so... Wait, what the hell? I thought I have the Praetorian feat, or is that for heavy armor? Hold on a minute. Where the hell are my abilities? I thought I have the Praetorian armor on. I mean, not armor on. The ability. I thought they have... Yeah, I thought I have the Praetorian ability on. What the hell? Oh, sweet. It actually remembers all the recipes that I had last game. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, it actually remembers all the recipes I had in the last game. That's really cool. Okay, so I can actually remake the boom glove again. Though I'm kind of sad that they didn't let me keep my boom glove for the last game, because it took me so long until near the end of the last game to get this weapon, which is the best weapon for martial artists, which is basically, yeah, it's literally a gauntlet with guns attached to it that whenever you punch your enemy, they get, yeah, they suffer impact. They also suffer straight up point blank bullet shots from the glove itself, which is pretty sick, but unfortunately, it didn't seem to transfer over. At least I got the recipe for it though, so I can craft it again, but if I can find one, then ideally that would be good. But, yeah. Actually, what's my character's resistances? Okay, so it actually increased my... Yeah, I think getting the armor is good. That's the duffel bag for extra inventory. Also, wait, why do I have a knife? My character doesn't use knives. Well, I mean, I guess I can skin animals with it, I guess. Get animal hide. Yeah, this lets me skin animals, but I don't really need it. I can put it in my inventory, though. It's my character's army hat. Speed trap, hold resistance. Overall, a good buff. Bed, glass. How's it? Over there. Ah, there we go. Ah, there it is, baby. Yes, my knuckle dusters. Yoink, yoink. What's this? Okay, and there's the key. Okay, I definitely need the... Wait, what's... Oh, that's my martial arts thing that I got. Nope. Oh wait, no, that's my kicking ability, never mind. Right. Oh, my kicks do a bit more damage. I think, yeah, this is supposed to be the better one. 27, 29, yeah. I think actually, how many AP do I have now? Because I have higher dexterity. I think we'll see later on, maybe. Okay. I think that is everything? Oh. You take out your portable radio you were given back at base. Don the earpiece and turn the dial. Sounds like HQ calling to confirm you made it into the city. Come in. Come in. God damn it. Can you hear me?
Checking in. This is Velvet. I hear you loud and clear. Over.
Hello. This is Vasily. the communications specialist. What the fuck? Okay, now it's working. This is the communications specialist, Vasily. 2104. Do you read me? Over.
Loud and clear. This is Velvet. Over.
Oh, we have contact. Hey there, Velvet. How's it going? Are you in Trudograd yet? Over.
Yes, I'm in Trudograd. I stopped in the outskirts of the city and slept. Now I'm awake and ready to go. Over.
Instead of a reply, the radio produces another storm of white noise. You remove your earpiece and listen at a distance. Soon as the static dies down, and you catch a few more words from the HQ. Not gonna lie, I couldn't make out any of that, but I hope you're doing good. Just don't get into any trouble. Everyone on base is rooting for you. And no wonder. After what happened in the Central Waste, you're something of a hero than an atom. But even a hero has to follow protocol. Do I need you to remind you of your objectives in Trudograd? Over.
If that's the protocol, over.
Your first and most important mission is to find the railgun. It should be located inside the inverter factory. Although our intel suggests that the factory is now a ruin, the railgun is quite a bit bigger than a water pistol, so I doubt it's lost. It's probably still standing wherever they left it. Your second mission is to find Professor Goryachev, the head engineer on the railgun project. According to some admittedly older 4 years old intelligence, he's still living somewhere in the city. These are your objectives for the time being. Use your portable computer if you need to refresh your memory again. It's very useful and stores all kinds of information, including your personal file and journal program. Over.
Why did you give me this computer thingy?
It's the latest and last invention from the Yaroslav Research Facility. The puppy sports a self-destruct function that triggers if your body heat falls too low. An amazing 1,024 kilobytes of built-in memory, and something else, probably. The fact that it was entrusted to you means that the machine is of critical importance. Over.
So now I have to keep my journal updated and make important notes in this thing. Over.
A burst of fresh static covers up the reply. Just let me finish briefing and then we'll take a smoke break. Oh, Velvet, you're still there? I need to repair this hunk of junk radio. Remember, you have amber level clearance, so you can always contact us yourself. Good luck over there. Over and out.
Hold on, is there anything else I need to know? Over.
I hope you did a good job hiding the equipment we gave you, like in a closet or something. Anyway, the communication array is busted, so I can barely read you. Over and out.
Over and out.
View your characteristics quest. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I can do that without the bed. Nice. Yeah, there it is. Don't I have the Praetorian? Yeah, I have the Praetorian thing. Oh, it just lowers it. It doesn't actually completely nullify the dodge debuff. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh yeah, that's statistics. My character's got so much health. It's so good. My character's a tank. They're gonna literally uppercut people to another realm. It's gonna be amazing. Alright, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I think we're good. I need the fucking key, goddammit. Alright. Oh, it uses up the key, okay. I'm good. Alright, let's do a little bit of exploring, shall we? Close the door. Don't want to get caught, do we? The climate of Trudograd. Actually, has my character even read any of the books? Oh, okay, it's just lore shit. Not really interesting, because in the last game there were the notes and books about other stuff that doesn't have anything to do with the side quests. Generally not too interesting, because I eventually got bored reading them over time. Oh, nice rubles. Taking all of that. Rope. Yeah, because I eventually got bored of reading it, which usually doesn't happen to me because I'm usually liking the game's lore, but it usually talks about. But yeah, it's just, I guess, I don't know, it must be something about the last game's other non-essential lore that kind of just bored me out of it. Yeah, my character's not a skilled lockpick anyway. Hello there. We'll talk to Dandelion.
О, кого я вижу?
In front of you sits a well-dressed fellow with many rings and a heavy gold or possibly polished copper chain. He looks you up and down, clicks his tongue, and gestures at his nearby women.
I'm not currently hiring, sweet cheeks. What's that supposed to mean? Who do you think I am?
The man smirks as he looks you over a second time and raises his hand in apology.
Sorry, I thought you were looking for work. The fact of the matter is I'm a pimp. Dandelion the pimp is what they call me. Nice to meet you, etc. Well, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions first. I don't know why, but I'd like you. Ask away. I'll do my best to answer. What can you tell me about Trudograd? Let me tell you, this world is a cold and hostile place, and the amount of metaphorical firewood needed to keep everyone safe and warm is limited. Trudograd has the biggest bonfire in the region, keeps all the Trudogradians happy. But keep in mind, everybody loves a bonfire, especially those who got the short end of the stick. And the other point is, people quickly get accustomed to the easy living here. They tend to forget how they used to fight over things like food and clean water, and take things by force from anyone weaker. And if you ever start to get a bit too comfortable, you might end up in a ditch trying to breathe through a brand new slit in your neck. I'm exploring employment opportunities. In that case, you've gone to the right place. Don't worry, the task at hand is unconnected to my main area of work. So are you interested, lady? Sure, why not? What's the task? This clown, Valerian Tulipov, owes me 500. Make that 700, including interest, rubles. That's a lot of moolah. He was supposed to pay me back today, but unsurprisingly, the slimy fuck disappeared. I'm starting to get a little concerned. His wife may know where he is. Her address is 9 Kolotuskin Street. All my usual enforcers are busy right now. That's why I'm outsourcing this project to an expert freelancer. You. Don't blush, baby. I can tell you're a seasoned adventurer. What can you tell me about Valerian? He's your average Trudogradian knuckle-dagger. Back when famine stalked these streets, the city organized food runs, the so-called expeditions. Valerian used to go out with the crew. That's why the city pays him a pension. He survives on government handouts and the money he stole during the years on the job. How come he owes money to a pimp? Huh, he has a weakness for the ladies. Or perhaps on the contrary, he's extraordinarily strong. Depends on your point of view. The guy stops by here every now and again. My prices are quite reasonable, especially compared to the official brothel. Okay, what else should I know about him? What else? Yeah, it's coming back to me now. Curious coincidence. Some rough cats were passing through here a while ago. One of my girls mentioned that they were asking about Valerian. I didn't think too much of it. Figured they must be friends. But maybe it's not that simple. What else did she say? Who was looking for him? I don't know. According to her, they had a northern accent, but they were still polite. That's a rarity in this day and age. In any case, the only lead we have is Tulipov's wife, Ruta. Go talk to her house on Kolostuskin Street. It's an easy job, and of course I'll pay you for your time. Understood. I shall get going now. Ciao. Alright, first side quest. Neat. Special weight set. Oh. Oh, nice. I can actually upgrade my ship with this. Should I get my boom glove back? I'm still kind of sad that I don't get to keep my boom glove from the last game. I mean, it allowed me to keep my stats from the last game, but my boom glove? Man, this sucks. I really love the boom glove. Really let me channel my inner Yang Xiaolong from Ruby, allowing me to literally blast my enemies' heads off. Anyway, the floor sweeping lady gives you an intense look, gently shakes her head, and returns to cleaning without saying a word. What's going on? What do you mean? Please don't interrupt my work.
The woman pouts and turns away. This conversation is going nowhere.
Okay then. Man, my character's so tanky with 151 health. Oh yeah, that's the bartender.
You come to the hotel owner, who is busy at the bar. Yesterday you were too tired to talk to him much, but now that you're well rested, why not? The man smiles at you and says in an obsequious tone,
Hello, miss. How did you sleep? Hope the bedbugs didn't bite. Bedbugs, please. Not even last night's storm could wake me.
Good to hear, but if you do find yourself itching, please tell me right away. We Trudogradians value our hospitality above all else. Hospitality. The innkeeper seems to be about to add something, but instead he smacks himself on the forehead. Yes, don't worry about the bedbugs and all. I just remembered something really important. After you went to bed last night, this fellow started asking questions about you.
What a twist. What did he ask?
Nothing special. Wanted to know whether I knew you from someplace else. I told him it was your first time visiting our establishment and maybe the city itself. I'm guessing he was intrigued by your stature and your gear. Seasoned adventurers are rare in these parts.
Can you tell me where this guy is now?
Afraid not. I've seen him a couple of times in the outskirts, but he doesn't come here often.
Was he spying on me? Where did he come from?
He was sitting at the table when you came in yesterday. Sneaky little fellow. Told him to call him Pencil. Don't believe that's his real name though. Shocking, right?
Well, nothing to be done about it now. Can we talk about something else?
If you say so, maybe you like something to eat, or maybe one of our famous souvenirs.
What souvenirs?
I'm so glad you asked. I'm selling these medallions with views of our fair city engraved in the metal. It's an amazing way to show that Trudograd is the capital city of the Wastes. Now, I only have a few left, but soon another collection will be for sale.
Where did you get these? Did you make them yourself?
Oh no, I buy them from local craftsmen around the city. There are numerous villages filled with handymen. I make the orders to support the local professionals.
Alright, what do you got? Okay, it's just face decor. I don't think I have anything to sell. Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright. Oh. Would you look at that? Do they sell?
Like pancakes, friend. Trudograd is famously civilized. Everyone wants a keepsake to take home with them.
Cool. I'm going to go now, though.
Sorry, but could you stay a while and listen?
Yeah? What is it?
I lost a very precious book somewhere in the inn. A surrealist novel I've been, writing. I know it sounds foolish, but I'm an aspiring author. Please don't go out of your way, but if you happen to stumble upon it, I'd be very grateful if you could return it to me. I'll reward you too.
I'll keep an eye out.
Hey, do I have?
Какая приятная встреча.
Right. Where's my quest? Yeah, there's the railgun. There's the professor. He's living at number 9, okay. Yeah, I think that's also number 9. Yeah. The person in depth's also at number 9. Alright.
Приветствую вас.
A handsome, dark-haired man lowers his hands from the counter and gives you a toothy grin as you approach. I think I should call the police because you've stolen my heart. I just wanted to ask some questions. You must be clairvoyant too, because I wanted to learn more about you as well. My name's Julian. How may I address my wonderful guest? Okay, Julian, my name is Natasha Herding. Oh, Natasha Herding. Such a beautiful name, and perfectly fitting for such a beautiful lady. Tell me, Natasha, what city lost its sunshine when you decided to leave it for gloomy Trudograd? It's simple, I'm from... If you tell me you fell from the sky, I won't doubt it for a second. Yeah, I'll say I'm from Krasnozamani. The man opens his eyes wide open and claps his hands. I'm from there too! How lucky is that? To run into a hometown girl way over there. Natasha, do you remember how in 2005 President Kovalev married a pig? Ugh, don't answer that. We must raise a glass to this meeting. Why not? To our meeting. Oh yeah, actually yeah, I actually just remember Kovalov is actually from Atranoye. Oh yeah, I just remembered that, yeah, because Kovalov was a former leader of Atranoye, and now he unfortunately suffered a horrible death during one of the side quests, which is sad. Kovalev is from Atranoye, and no one in Krasnozamani ever married a pig. At least not literally. The man winces at the accusation. You caught him out. Oh, indeed, you're right. That's what alcohol does to your brain. It was all so long ago. Pigs, people, places, get confused, but enough about the love lives of swine. Will you join me in a glass of red wine? You've gotten lost in your own lies. Have a good day. Who are you, so kind sir? A middle-aged man with graying temples gives you a friendly wink. As you approach, he extracts a deck of cards from his pocket with a business-like air. And what a deck it is! Instead of the traditional suits, there are weird pictures, icons, numbers, and short inscriptions. Welcome to our city. How about celebrating your arrival with a little bomb gun match? We don't even need to wager if you're a little out of practice. All I want is to ask a bunch of questions. I love to play around the cards, but sure, let's talk. What's your name? I am player, not the player, just player. I once put my name as part of a wager and lost. Are you serious, dude? Okay, you got me. When I look into those trusting eyes of yours, I cannot lie. Even to tell an absolutely hilarious joke. I like to create the mystique around the game, you know, to make it more exciting. My name is Timur. Timur the player, Timur Yazev. What do you do here? Mostly sit in the guest house waiting for new bomb gun players. Sometimes I also work as a wood turner. But let's not talk about the bad times. What can you tell me about the city? A lot of people criticize Trudograd, claiming immigrant workers from the north are deliberately kept in poverty. Pensions are tiny and the authorities are trying to drive out the older folks. New rooftop constructions are going to collapse, taking the entire city with them.
but he is my trump card. This is where bomb gun was invented. Checkmate critics. Checkmate critics. God, it's sad that I have to go soon. Where is the exit? Oh, it's, I think. Oh, yeah. A sturdy, slightly drunken man is looking around condescendingly at the other patrons. Seeing you, he spits out the toothpick he was absentmindedly chewing. Salute! Are you here on business or just looking around the city? Business? Well, look at you. I'm on business too. Promoting my book series. Cool, can you tell me more about it? Sparked your interest, did I? Perfect. I've written a number of books about a certain female atom agent who went in the search of a missing general 2 years ago and exposed a terrifying conspiracy along the way. Trust me, it's going to be a real bomb. Where did you learn about this agent? Good morning, village girl. Didn't you just emerge from the bottom of a rabbit warren or something? Seemed like so much havoc around Krasno's army that 7 people digging with 7 spades for 7 years could not get down to the truth. Interesting. Could I read some of your work? I would loan it to you, but I wouldn't want anyone stealing my brilliant ideas. It's based on the real events, but who knows what actually happened? Not me. I had to invent a few details here and there, but that's what gives zest to the story. My embellishments made it so much than a truthful account. Well, for those who don't know, that's literally the plot of the last game. My character was the atom agent who went searching for a general, discovered that a terrifying conspiracy, and literally put an end to it. Literally punched it to the ground. Well, good luck with your writing, I guess. Thanks. Is there anything else you want to know? I'm honestly not in the mood for a lengthy discussion. What's your name? Seems we haven't been properly introduced. Call me Kasayalbin. And be sure to remember it. When I achieve fame and glory, you'll be bragging to all your friends about how we once met. Glory just doesn't come to you. What are you waiting in this tavern for? You want to know the truth? Alright, I'll tell you. Not that long ago, I saw one of the losers from the refugee camp bury a can in the minefield near the city walls. Must be some treasure he stored up north. Now I'm thinking whether it's worth going over there or is it just a bad idea. What makes you think it's treasure? What else could it be? You wouldn't risk your life to bury a can of stewed fruit in the minefield, I'm telling you. It's money buried out there. The party's gold or something. Food for thought. Where exactly did he hide it, if it's not a secret, of course? Ha! You must be either a complete moron or the most devious person in the world to ask something like that. Of course it's a secret. Go find your own treasure, missy. Then go dig it out. Bitches aren't going to come along and knock at your door, you know. You're right, but on the other hand, if I trip a mine, what use will the money be to me then? But what if you don't trip a mine? Fortune favors the brave, mon ami. You think so? I'm absolutely positive. Crap! Then what am I doing sitting here? Get out of my way! I'm going to go get what's rightfully mine. Yep, good luck. Alright. See ya, you're gonna die. Oh, what's in here? Empty bottle, a log. It's just a bathhouse. Okay. Let's go take a look-see around here. I'm just slowly readjusting my... I'm just slowly getting used to the controls again. Oh, I think that was the guy who tripped off the landmine. Oh my god. I just heard that. I just heard a huge ass explosion and
Oh my god, that was probably the guy that I told him to risk his life for a fucking can. That's hilarious. Oh man. The man actually did risk his life for a fucking can buried in a minefield. Oh, that's funny. Hair fur, I'm definitely gonna need that, because oh my god, in the last game I was literally I was straight up trying to dig in, well, multiple places for lots of hair fur so I can craft a bloody boom glove. Oh my god. But yeah, the man actually just ran off and blew himself up. That's so funny. Let's get a move on. The mysterious gray-haired man is skillfully juggling an entire deck of cards in the air. The trick is so beautifully executed that it leaves you stunned for at least half a minute. As you come closer, the magician shoots you a piercing look, quickly assembles his cards into a deck, then without looking draws 4 of them. He shows you that they're all 10s and pats his pocket. The mute trickster is clearly telling you he'll show you a special trick for 40 rubles.
Alright, come on and dazzle me.
Having rolled up his sleeves, the magician shuffles the deck and he gestures you to pick up a card. You draw a 6 on the half hearts. As you return to the deck, he tears the card into pieces and throws them up in the air. Then the street artist draws a circle in the air with a finger, snaps his fingers, and gestures you to look in your left shoe. Mind eyes do deceive me. Frankly, stunned and find a card, you take the card with a smirk and you see that it's the 6 of hearts.
Wow, that's really something. Let's you and I talk for a bit.
The man presents a deck of cards and gestures for you to shuffle it. He watches you while checking his watch and nodding impatiently. He is reminding you that the time is money and you're not impressive enough to spend it.
Well, that's the best I can do. To hell with it, I gotta get going.
Oh, what the hell? As you turn to leave, a fat man who has been watching the performance from afar runs up to you. He puts his arm around you and pulls you aside, eyeing the performer suspiciously.
Listen, help an inspiring magician out. Okay, how can I help?
This is about the Amadeus Telerov, the one whose tricks you just paid to see. I've been watching him for God knows how long, trying to figure out the secret to his signature trick, the one he calls the infant regalia.
Alright, what does that have to do with me?
This Telerov is a weird guy. You're only allowed to watch him perform this one trick once, that's his rule. I saw it myself and didn't quite get the very last part, but maybe you can. I can give you 100 rubles. That's how much it costs to see this trick, and tell me what you saw.
Why do you need me to do that?
Card tricks and sleight of hand are my passion. I even left my job to become a famous magician. The problem is, though I know a lot of secrets of the trade, none of them are going to make me famous. Even if I knew how to perform the infant regalia, then I could get hired anywhere. Come on, do it. Here's the money.
Fine, I'll find out what the trick is about.
Here's 100. I'll pay you another 100 or even more when you tell me what his secret is. Remember, ask Amadeus to show you the trick called infant regalia. And all you have to do is figure out how he does it. And then I, the great Arthur Pennikin, will become a real master of magic.
Very well, very well. Show me your famous trick, the so-called infant regalia.
The man takes your money and with a smile rubs his hands together as if anticipating your reaction to his magnificent trick. He takes off his coat to reveal a thin white shirt, probably to show you that he has nothing hidden up his sleeves. He passes you the coat and you tuck it under your left arm. Then the magician shows you a sealed deck of cards and points at your forehead, as if asking you to imagine a card, any card. The card you imagine is a jack of diamonds. Amadeus then takes 2 more decks from his pants pocket, opens all 3, mixes all the cards together, and starts shuffling them in the most entertaining and skillful of ways.
Closely observe his technique.
No matter how hard you focus, the entertainer's motions are too quick to follow. Perhaps Telerov's masterful trick can only be understood by another professional magician.
Attempt to memorize the trickster's every motion.
With inhuman dexterity, he throws the cards into the air and catches them one by one, or drops them in a cascade into a hand behind his back. He spits cards from his mouth, pulls them from his pants, from behind your ears, from your boots, and even from your nostrils. In the midst of this card storm, a loud cackling sounds from somewhere above. A huge raven flies down from the cloudy sky, clutching yet another card in his black beak. With a raucous caw, the bird spits it out, and it falls directly into the magician's outstretched palm. He smugly displays the card, and it's an ace of diamonds. Unfortunately, not the card you imagined.
Top juggling skills, really fancy work. But that's not the card I was thinking of.
The seemingly devastated magician stares sheepishly down at his feet, hides the ace of diamonds, and gestures for you to return his coat. You try to do just that, but the very blood freezes in your veins as you realize you no longer are holding the man's coat. Instead, there's a pile of loose cards pinned under your arm. As you raise your hands in amazement, they all drop to the ground, face up. Every card in that pile is a jack of diamonds.
Ask for explanation.
You try to speak, but instead choke and cough up a jack of diamonds, which somehow got into your mouth. You give a shudder and a huge stack of cards atop your head drops with a flutter at your feet. Of course, all of these cards is a jack of diamonds too. You indistinctly jump back as the cards burst into flames for no reason whatsoever. The flames die as quickly as they flared up, leaving nothing but ashes. Shocked to your core, you look frightfully up at the magician, only to notice that he's wearing his coat, as if he had never taken it off in the first place.
Hey, that's quite the trick, but why is it called the infant regalia?
Amadeus Telerov shrugs his shoulders, as if there's no answer to your question, but his sly eyes are shining like gemstones in the reddish light of the morning star.
Okay, thanks for the show. I'm gonna go now.
Rubbing his hands and licking his lips, Arthur Penkin continues to stare at the magician. He nods at you without taking his eyes off the show.
I watched him perform the trick, but I can't understand how he did it.
Penkin lets out a moan and buries his face in his hands. I heard the same answer before. At least 20 other people I hired, just like you, squandering my last kopecks. What the hell is it about this trick? Why is it so impossible to crack? I'm going to ask her myself. I'm sick of waiting. If he's willing to explain it to me, great. If not, so be it.
Alrighty then.
Well, good luck, man. He's probably gonna kick your ass or something. Hey, Telerov, can you hear me? Over here. What's your secret? How do you do it? Dot. Tell me, your name isn't Telerov for nothing. Don't be so selfish. I want to be successful like you. I want to be your apprentice. Dot. Okay, well, let's let him be. A black-haired man in a tubeteka cap raises a hand in greeting, but does not turn from the blazing fire before him. Salam, friend. Would you like some goat cheese?
Yes, I wouldn't mind that one bit.
Oh, I agree. That would be just lovely. I don't have any though, not anymore. Anyway, did you want something or did you just want to stop by to warm up?
Can you answer a couple of questions while we're warming up?
I'm listening, dear heart.
What's your name, buddy?
My name? It's Eshki. Very nice to meet you.
What do you do here?
Since I've lost my herd, I've been trying every way I can to restore it. That's what brought me to Trudograd. Alright. I've heard that somewhere in the city you can find the seeds of a mysterious plant called boromets. It's a bush upon which tiny baby goats grow inside instead of fruit. Well, if my source wasn't lying, of course. Keep your mouth shut.
I understand it sounds weird, but I'm desperate. My sole talent is shepherding. But what a good shepherd without his herd. All of my hopes and dreams depend on borderments being a natural plant. Who knows, maybe the legends are true. So why are you sitting here? Go look for these borderments then. I would, but the gate guards demand too much money. And you wouldn't believe it. They actually asked me about for the 100 rubles. Where can an honest person get that kind of funds? Nowhere. And I wouldn't pay for them even if I had the sum. Walking should be freer for all. The shepherd's son is what an annoyance, causing the nearby bonfire to crackle and spark. I couldn't restrain myself. Told them what I thought of their rules, so they issued me a fine and said if I come back, I'll be in the world of hurt. So that I got stuck in here. I can't go into the city and I can't leave empty-handed either. You're delusional. I won't help you. Why come here to tell me that? I just mentioned I was looking for those seeds. I never sent you on a mission to find them. It's fine if you don't want to do it. The shepherd scratches his stubbly cheek, obviously thinking about something. Finally, he waves in annoyance. Man, I'm chasing shadows. There probably ain't such thing as borderments, and I'm not going to go out to search for it anyway. Seems like my best bet is to borrow some money and buy some new stock. Turning to you. See you around. Yeah, that does sound smarter. Good luck. Well, my character wouldn't realistically help anyone. Unless, well, they get rewarded, so I'm just assuming the guy's poor. My character would not want to work for them. Oh, yeah. I remember that mechanic from the last game. Pretty good mechanic. Oh, that's the gate to the city. Not gonna go there yet. As there is much to explore. Oh, this is the shop area. An aging woman with a cigarette in her teeth is warming her hands before a flaming barrel, eyeing the passerby with a predatory glance. Everyone who catches her attention carefully averts their eyes and hastens on their way. Well, look at the little mice go. Fucking goody two-shoes prudes. When you're drunk, you come crawling around to make sweet love to Lady Daisy, but when you're sober, you suddenly go blind. The woman sucks on her cigarette and wheezes out a cloud of dark gray smoke. She notices you're the only person who dares come anywhere near her. Don't give me that look, you bitch asshole. This here is my spot. Get your own clients. Maybe try the graveyard. We just wanted to ask a few questions. Very well, what do you want to ask? Is it hard working out here in the cold? It's not easy for anyone there. People might. Ugh. Sorry, Daisy, but you're only fit for the field work. So get your fat ass out to the outskirts and start working it. Fuck. Do you have a lot of clients? The woman frowns in concentration and starts mumbling under her breath, as if calculating something. There's plenty on the outskirts and in places like Scrap Quarter. There's tons of thugs and all kinds. These guys don't have much money. Whatever they do they spend on entertainment. What can you tell me about the city? It's a nice fat city, many foreign travelers, many traders, mercenaries, prime clientele with full pockets. Plenty of weirdos and pearls out here too, but we had those even before the war. I think I have a look myself, see ya. Where's from Dead City? Oh yeah, I've been to the Dead City from the last game. The balding trader keeps screaming out slogans, occasionally pausing to sip from his flask. Judging by his expression, what he's drinking isn't herbal tea. Greetings, miss. I'm almost sold out, but maybe you'll find something you like among my wares. Do you have a discount for me? Okay, you talked me into it. I'll give you a small discount. Never hurts to please a new customer. Alright. Welding helmet. Super glue, we don't need that. I don't really need that. Ooh, atom dog tag. I need that. Might need that, but that's a lot of rubles. Scanner. Use to scan environments for bugs and weapons. It's finicky, but might lead you to a nice stash. Oh yeah, now I think about it, I don't think I ever used this in the last game. I think I just forgot about it. Which is really funny. I don't think I need anything for now. I understand. Could you answer a couple of questions for me? Fine, what do you want? Can you tell me about yourself? I'm a stalker. I get all my wares in the Dead City. There are plenty of old-timey relics out there, but the whole goddamn place is one big irradiated zone. So you really need to be on your guard. Telling me about Trudograd. After the war, the climate out here in Trudograd changed. The surrounding area became swampy and started to flood in the spring. That's why the wealthy citizens built their houses high up on the roofs of the prehistoric ward apartment blocks or on stilts at ground level. The portals on the lower floors keep bolts or make rafts out of scrap. Feels bad. Eh. The man behind the metal art counter shivers violently, shifts his weight from foot to foot, and barely breathes loudly into his cupped hands, but all this fidgeting doesn't keep him from calling out customers and smiling at passerby. When he sees you, his smile gets even wider. Come on over, my friend. Don't be shy. I'm sure I can offer you something useful, possibly many things. How about a discount, my scrap-selling amigo? Sure. Always happy to offer my best prices to any practitioner of the art of haggling. Alright. Toolbox. Yeah, those are fucking expensive. I don't think I need any of this for now, but good to know. The dry, still youngish woman behind the counter is quickly stalking and rearranging various meats. She trims fat with a knife the size of a machete and neatly separates the bones and intestines into 2 different containers. At the same time, she ceaselessly calls out to customers to peruse her meaty wares. Good to see you, dear. You must be hungry. Fancy some meat? Sure, if you can give me a discount. So be it. I'll give you my best price, but I want you to know it's because of your good looks. Thank you. What's my food supply like? Not a lot. In fact, I only just have a can of beans on me. Well, I don't really, my character doesn't really drink coffee. So, yeah. Sausage. Oh, nice. Yeah. A dark-haired woman in her 40s gives up her attempts to lure passerby to her stand, filled with various alcoholic beverages, and focuses all her attention on you. Hello there. So what will it be? A bottle of liquor? Shot of vodka? Liquor might not solve all your problems, but it's worth a shot. Maybe, but in that case, can you give me a discount? Fine, I'll give you a discount. Are you happy now? You should be. I don't give discounts to just anyone. Thank you. Okay. An ancient woman is carefully placing various vegetables and tubers on her stand. When she sees you, she claps her hands and says, Hello there, sweetie. Buy something. It's winter and you need all the vitamins you can get. Can I please get a discount? Oh no, sweetie. The stuff is cheap as it is. I can see I couldn't make it any cheaper. Okay, you gotta hire DC. Okay. A plump and perky woman of around 30 stands amongst a selection of farm-fresh foodstuffs, rests her hands on her hips and says, Are you here to buy something, lady? No free samples, doesn't matter how long you're standing there staring. My food is so good, it would be a sin to give away even the smallest bite. What if your price is bite? Can I get a discount? Everyone thinks he's a master negotiator nowadays. My prices are great as they are. Buy it before the milk gets turned sour. Alright. Quite expensive. Okay.
us lead to the wasteland itself. I'm missing the fast travel guy. This white-shouldered man leans against his weathered car, crosses his greasy arms and asks, "What are you looking for? If it's a driver, then you're in the right place." Well, right place, huh? What makes you better than other taxi drivers? Taxi driver? Oh, my bad. The guys at the bar will have a laugh when they hear about someone mistook Mika the wheel for a taxi driver. I transport cargo, no passengers allowed. In that case, can you answer a few questions for me? Okay, let's chat, but if a potential client appears, you disappear and let me talk to him. Who are you, buddy? I'm a truck driver. I live my life behind the wheel. If you want to know the details, I've had women, but never had a wife. I might have a few accidental children running around, but none of that I know about. Don't even have a real home. I just crash at my friend's place most of the time. Or right here in the cab. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I'm a boring schmuck. What do you think about Trudograd? It's definitely better here than in Astrakhan. Although, if those paranoid rumors about an army of northerners is actually real, things might get much worse. I'd rather not think about it. Do you like your job? Sometimes, yeah, a lot. Hustling for clients is not much fun, but when it's time to hit the road, then my soul blooms like a wildflower in springtime. Seen anything interesting on the road? Even on the big roads, there's no predator more dangerous than a human being. Once my buddy Vitya was driving his truck just outside Trudograd when he saw a frail old lady on the side of the road, carrying a basket of berries. He picked her up and they were driving along, making small talk. Then we began digging in the basket, and then Vitya heard a metallic click. He looked over to see the grandma was now pointing a sawed-off double barrel right in his face. Long story short, Vitya lost his cargo, his truck, and his wallet. Serves them right for picking up hitchhikers. Turns out it was no old lady, but Albert Babushkin, famous carjacker and thief. One of the many freaks running around the highways out there. Yeah, I guess the roads are dangerous. How does it go now? What is this place? What's going on here? The gray-haired, but still hearty fellow in his 50s is staring angrily at the parking lot guard, who looks nonplussed. Turning to you, he tiredly pinches the bridge of his nose. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This enemy of justice wants to stand in the way of a man who getting even with his son's murderer. Why aren't you allowed in the parking lot? Because last time I came to this close, tearing that beast behind the fences to pieces. Calm down. What do you think you are? This is a decent city of decent people. Decency. Decent, my hairy ass. Lawless, that's what it is. Far more so than up north. You're covered up for murderers. What are you talking about? The man grimaces and gestures to the fence around the parking lot. See that expensively dressed creep near the large truck? That's Ganiv, the merchant. And all around sick fuck. A month ago, on his way to deliver the goods to the city, he crossed paths with my son Vitya. The boy was walking around the road to pick up berries by the swamp. Right, then what? Then what? Instead of driving down the nice, even, straight road, that piece of shit jerked the wheel and ran up on the shoulder. I keep seeing Vitya's body flying up through the air and rolling over after it hit the ground. He killed my son for no reason at all. That beast. Because he knew he would go scot-free in this city of corruption. Mad with grief and revenge, the father looks as if he's going to burst into tears. That's terrible. What are you going to do now? The man lapses into a silence and glances suspiciously at the parking guard. I have a couple of ideas, but let's discuss them in my room at the hotel. Don't want to talk in front of this lick spittle. The man shoots at the guard one last disdainful look and leaves. Alright, we'll see. The robust guy pacing the length of the parking lot stops to greet you. The wild smile on his apple-cheeked gob suggests he's eager to talk. I have no idea who you are, but I have the feeling we're gonna get along well.
You got this parking lot, am I right?
Correct. I am a parking lot. I'm a parking lot guard. The city and the merchants pay me to keep the cars safe.
I see now. Time to a couple of questions.
I would be honored. What would you like to know?
What's your name, pal?
My name is Ustin Ivanov, and most people call me God Ivanov. Alright.
What can you tell me about Trudograd?
It's a fine big city, and not a dump like Krasnozamni, which was totally messed up just a couple of years ago. If what the journalist is saying is true, it's still far from sane.
What can you tell me about this place?
After the war, the storms covered most of the area around Trudograd. It's not so noticeable right now, but in spring there's a serious flooding problem. Otherwise, there's nothing special about it. Mutants, gangsters, all kinds of psychopaths, the classic peaks.
Let's see. Well, let's meet up with the guy who wants to kill that son of a bitch. Quote unquote. Alright, and we enter the establishment. And what else? Where was he? Oh. Sorry about that. I accidentally tapped out for a bit. Oh, it's that guy who I robbed.
Что-то случилось? Меня так много дел.
The grey-haired, but still hearty fellow in his 50s greets you with a short nod. The fiery rage he had in his eyes when arguing with the parking lot guard has now turned dull with despair. You came, that's good. Are you ready to hear my offer?
That's why I'm here. Come on, let's hear your plan.
The man's voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper. Tonight, I'll give the high sign to the chap I know who will tell the murderer that someone scratched his car. When he and his little pet monkey come out to find out what happened, we'll whack them together. You can take all their gear, money, whatever. Anything you can find on this piece of shit and his crumb-bum sidekick. If not for my little boy, let this be for all people he'll never had the chance to kill, thanks to us.
That's not going to do it, old man. I need more.
The grieving father looks at you disdainfully. I don't owe you anything, girl. Finishing this bastard is your duty as a citizen. Besides, he's bound to have some loot on him.
Okay, I agree.
The man grins and claps you gratefully on the shoulder. That's the spirit. Meet me in the parking lot tonight. I can't take him on alone.
Agreed. See you there. Okay, what's the in-game time then? Okay, well I don't know that. Well, it's not nighttime. Oh, my character's actually on low hunger. Well, actually no. Oh, I get the. Oh, damn it! I got the shit mixed up. Whatever. Ooh, I like the transition. Is it transitioning time? Oh no, it isn't. What in-game time is this? Oh, I think it's just a storm. Okay,
ways there. Okay, my character's gonna have to eat a bit. What's my character stats actually? What's my resistance? Wait, hold on. Cold resist. Wait, where's my cold resistance? How do I find that? Is it in here? Oh yeah, it's here. Yeah. Depends on endurance. Well, I got really high endurance, so we should be good. Man, we're gonna have to fight in the cold like this. Damn. I said maybe in the parking lot, so I don't know what the fuck is he. Oh, there he is. The merchant with the poor driving record looks shocked. What's going on here?
Что-то случилось. Меня так
We
много
came to deliver your sentence for the murder of my boy. Death. See if you can catch this bullet in your teeth, motherfucker. Wait and see what happens next. The grieving father looks like he's been imbibing some liquid courage for the event. He shakily draws a gun from under his jacket. The merchant and his bodyguard do the same. That's gentle, man. Leave while you still can. You'll pay for murdering his son. Alright, first combat. And I got a shit ton of AP, yes. Alright, so. Okay, good. Alright. I'll take out the guy with the gun. How many AP do I got? Oh, okay. I guess I'll just. Miss. Ow. You have a boom glove? Or do you just threw a grenade at me? I can't quite tell, to be honest. I got AIDS. Go for the eyes. Oh my god, I fucked him up. That was actually pretty hard. My character's not as powerful as they were, or I guess the guns are more realistic now. Are they dead? Yes, they are. Finally, my flesh and blood is avenged, and it's all thanks to you. Here, take this. The old man's trembling hands reaches into his breast pocket and comes out with 100-ruble bill. He gives it to you with a friendly pat on the shoulder. I'm going now. Time to skate before the authorities come snooping about. Let them try and find me out there in the wilds. An experienced soul can hide anywhere, even in the middle of a clearing. Get away before someone decides to investigate those shots. Meanwhile, I'll just spoinky spoinky take all this fucking loot. A list. Alright. Another knife. But yeah, not gonna lie, yeah, those bullets actually kind of fucked me up there. I thought I was gonna be more resistant. Guess not. But hey, I got some. Oh yeah, that's what he threw at me. I thought he had the boom glove for a second. I was like, what the fuck? I can carry a lot, so good. And I can take his food as well. Sick. My character's got a shit ton of carry weight, so. Damn. Alright. Anything else I can loot? have as much food as I did in the last game, otherwise I would just spam eat food and I would be fine. Empty bottle. A lot of empty bottles. What do we got? Devil's weed, I don't know. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's Ivanov. Well, my character's going back into the hotel and sleeping. For a little bit longer. Man, my character just has so much health. Yeah, my character just has so much health.
Какая приятная встреча.
Because I don't want to spam eat all my food, because I need that. Actually, how much does this heal? Oh, that heals quite a lot actually. I'll take that in exchange for something. I don't think I need a TT pistol, so I think I'm good with that. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. And I don't need this. Yeah, I can give you a little bit of rubles in return and trade. This nice sausage can heal me up. Okay, well, combat in this game is gonna be pretty hard then. I guess they must have balanced a lot of things out, but damn. Well, it's gonna be a tough battle, that's for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough. Well, to the city. Actually, I should probably buy more health stuff if the stores are open. Yeah. That's a lot. But those sausages do heal. I should probably also pay attention to what I need to make this boom glove. Because I need battle gauntlet, which I need hairpin for, and strong metal in the toolbox, and I also need more blah 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 blah. Oh my god. Yeah, I need yeah, I think I need different gun or something for that. Yeah, I know it wasn't the TT gun I needed to make that, but yeah, then I have to make oh my god, it's gonna be a lot. Well, yeah, it's good. It's that I need 2 spike gloves to make the battle gauntlet, and then oh boy. Hopefully I can craft all this shit faster than before, because holy hell, that took a while. Man, this is so much stuff. Oh yeah, do you have a toolbox? No, you don't. Oh, okay. Guess yeah, I'll need that for later, but I can probably find it in the wasteland somewhere. This is I only just started the game recently, so yeah. And who is this? A blue-eyed woman is pacing in a short circuit, cooing softly to the baby held close to her chest. Having noticed, or rather sensed, your presence, she squints and smiles with poorly concealed anger. What are you looking at? Are you crooks sent by a so-called father to harass me? Nobody sent me. Who's this father you're talking about? The woman is so surprised by your question, she almost drops her baby. At the very last moment, she recovers her fumble and pulls him back to his chest. The baby doesn't cry or otherwise react. So you don't know anything about this rat fornicator or any of the corrupt officials protecting him. Then you're probably wondering why a breastfeeding mother is sitting in the dirt outside the city gates while her son, his so-called father, is living a life of obscene luxury behind the bloodstained walls. Luxury, you say? Who's paying for that? Whose money is he wasting? You're surprised to see the woman pulls a fat, hand-rolled cigarette from her pocket and lights up a while, awkwardly clutching her baby under one arm. She is blowing smoke right into her son's face, but the baby remains silent as she continues her story. Oh shit, no, don't, fuck it. I did put, fuck. He lied about his many diagnoses. He failed to mention that he's a sociopath who fears commitment and harbors pathological hatred for his own family. Take a look at the close of the woman's still silent baby. You examine the tightly wrapped bundle in the woman's arms and realize it's not a baby at all. What she's actually clutching to her breast is covered in cloth is an oblong turnip with a smiley face carved on the side near the top. Maybe I can help your baby. You say his father lives in this quarter? The woman's lower lip begins to tremble violently. Oh, would you really do that for us? Baby, did you hear what the nice lady said? She's going to help us. Thank you. Perhaps you aren't like the rest of the city's dwelling degenerates after all. Please find that goddamn con man and bring him to justice. I'll see what I can do. See you soon. Oh yeah, where is the scrap quarter? I need to take a look at the map. Oh shit, no, don't do that. Campfire, market, hotel, let's go global. Okay, so if I go through the green lane. Oh shit. Okay, so this is the whole map, okay. Now that I think about it, it actually looks smaller than the last game, because the last game had a really huge map. Like, it was like probably like wait, hold on a minute. It's like a quarter. It looks like maybe like a quarter, maybe even less of what the game had in terms of map sizes. Well, I mean, I mean, I did look at how long would it take for most people to beat this game, and strangely enough, it was 27 hours, which really caught me off guard, because that's very short compared to the last game, which was like 60 something hours to complete the game. So, might be a shorter game, but I'm guessing it's supposed to cater to the fact that the last game was kind of tedious in terms of, well, all the quests and grinding and stuff like that, and well, I'm guessing this direct continuation with your character transferred from the last game is meant to cut that time needed for grinding and stuff to complete missions and stuff like that. Because I know in the last game, the combat was kind of unbalanced because for the final boss fight, the enemies had assault rifle, like military grade weapons that can easily take out your character in one turn, unless you're a tank like my character. But even for a tank like my character, they only tank like, there's only so much they can tank, and they won't always be targeting your character. They'll also be targeting your party members, which is how Hexogen, one of my character's former companions, got killed, and I couldn't save them, unfortunately. Clutching his head in his hands and staring down at his feet, this man's obviously wallowing in unhappy thoughts.
Hello, comrade.
The man sitting in front of the tent smiles sheepishly as you approach, as if trying to decide what to expect. Friendly conversation or a mean-spirited sucker punch. What's the story, Morning Glory?
Why the long face, man?
Things haven't been working out for me lately. The reason behind it is so stupid, I'm so ashamed to even mention it.
I've seen so much stupid in my life. Nothing surprises me anymore. Tell me your problem, maybe I can help.
When I first came to Trudograd, I had a small fortune saved. The nature of the fortune was a little unusual, but still. The man stretches the back of his head before looking directly into your eyes. I had a jar full of golden teeth. Those little beauties are useful in all kinds of situations, like to pay off a bartender or as to bribe for corrupted officials. I kept the jar in my tent, but one day, while drunk, I decided to hide it in a really unfortunate place.
Where did you get a whole jar of gold teeth?
I found them. I dug them up from people's graves. Come on, girl. Don't like you've never thought about doing it yourself. Well, funnily enough, my character did that in the last game, so she doesn't give a shit. You know what people are capable of when they've lost all hope. It's not like I murdered anyone. The dead have no use for teeth anyway.
Where there's a will, so where did you lose them?
Out in the minefield. Oh. Oh, you're the guy who... you're the guy who buried that quote-unquote treasure out in the minefield. Well, good news, man. I think I cleared the way for you, because I literally sent that one guy off to his doom.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's the truth. When I was blasted, it seemed like a great way to keep it safe. I don't know how I survived the walk out there and back. My proverbial drunkard's luck, I guess. But now I'm too scared to go get it again. I don't want to test out the old liquid courage twice in a row. Maybe you can help me out. I can tell you're an adventurer, or whatever the word is for an unemployed wanderer.
How much are you gonna pay me for your teeth?
I think I'll scrap up 100 rubles. What do you say?
Okay, I'll help you retrieve your ghoulies collection.
Exit the main gate and take a quick right. The minefield is at the foot of the wall on this side. Thank you so much.
Yes, but now answer some questions for me.
Why not? Ask away.
Who are you, by the way?
I am Babushkin, the refugee. Other than there is nothing noteworthy about me.
What's with all the tents?
They belong to the refugees from the north. Even the person couldn't afford an apartment in Trudograd. It's impossible to get a permit to buy one, and sleeping on the streets is way worse than sleeping out here. In the city, if the monsters don't kill you, the cops will definitely will. Or you could get sold into slavery.
How do you like Trudograd?
It's a mighty city. I don't think I've ever seen the like. Even before the war, and after the war, I forgot cities like that exist. The walls literally touch the skies. All the houses are skyscrapers. The city is crowded with people. As soon as I earn enough money, I'm going to buy an apartment in Trudograd.
Well, good luck with that. Is there anything else? I think it's fine. Now, I guess the question is whether or not I enter the city, or do I just go and do the other quests? Because I know one of my main objectives is I have to go, and I know I have to go to the city eventually, because that's what one of the quests. Because that's what the quests. No, it's in here. Yeah. Because I have to look for the professor and also deal with the pimp. Deal with the pimp's problem, which I think Kolosh Tuskin Street's in. Wait, is it? Oh no, it's out here actually. I don't actually have to go to the city. Okay, well in that case, actually just out of curiosity, because I know in the last game the main city was Krasnozamani, and turns out I actually could have went there a lot earlier and got a companion early. So yeah, so I guess I could just go in. Yeah. You approach the city gates where two guards lazily aim their rifles at you. A tall man with a kind of face addresses you without hostility. At least for now, before you said or done anything to change his attitude. Welcome to Trudograd. Nod at the gun, barrels aimed at your chest. Thank you for your hospitality, or I should say, the lack thereof. A simple precaution. All first-time visitors are welcome the same way. Now please tell us your name. Call me Gabriele Mistral. The guide writes down your information and looks back at you. A traveler for Faroya. He is hoping Trudograd will leave you nothing but pleasant memories. What is the reason for your visit? Business. Yeah, a lot of folks come here for that. What do you trade in? You know, this and that. The usual. The guard smiles, scribbles down something in his notepad, tucks it away in his pockets, and gives you a kindly, almost gentle look. That is all. Pay the toll and you can go in. I anticipated something like this. How much? Don't worry, this is some sort of inbred provincial village. Our aim isn't to rob you. 50 rubles and you can go right through. That's not how things are done in a civilized city, comrade, policeman. I'm tempted to argue, but you look like you could talk the devil into attending mass. You chatterbox, go ahead, no charge, you can pay us later, I guess. Hold on, could you tell me a bit about Trudograd? Trudograd is the world capital. Don't let anybody tell you different. We have everything a real metropolis needs. A docks, a brothel, drinking establishments, houses of worship for most of the major religions. Anything you like, you can find it here. Any interesting news going around? Folks say those buggers to the north have been really active lately. They don't scare me, but someone could say that they're going to cross the river and storm the city. Anything interesting going out in the outskirts? Nah, things are quiet right now. Just like I like it. Oh, well, I'm going to fly. Alright, sweet. We're in this snowmobile. What is this? Well, it looks like a snowmobile. Oh yeah, no shit. Wait, this goes to the scrap? Oh, the scrap quarter is in the city? Oh. I thought it was... Oh, that... Where does the other path go? Oh. Well, I can definitely tell that this game has definitely stepped up from its original, from its original version, from its original release. Yeah, what the fuck? Welcome to the map of Trudograd. Please, oh. Press on the available location and go there. You cannot travel between locations unless you have traveled to the exit zone of the current location. Move to the end. Okay. Will be shown. Okay. Camping button. I can do that. Suddenly, you notice there's no one else nearby. You made a wrong turn someplace and stumbled into an area controlled by one of the local street gangs. The creeps are close. You have to figure out what to do. Alright. Let's see how powerful they are. Actually, I might get myself killed. Let's talk my way out for now.
You're incredible. A few wise words from you and the situation is swiftly resolved. On that note, you decide to leave that area. Alright. Thanks to my high-level speechcraft. Enter. Okay, so the map system's a little bit different than before. Ooh, fancy cutscenes. The last game didn't have that much of this cinematic kind of stuff. I like it. I can't read that because I don't speak Russian. I don't know the Russian language. My frame's dropping. Oop, shit. No, I think we're still good. Okay. I thought my frames dropped for a second. Alright, we're good. Hello there. Before you is a stocky, well-built man in a nice jacket. He's warming his hands over a flaming barrel. The man glances around and mutters, "Goddamn idiot of a woman."
Who is this idiot you speak of, comrade?
The man looks up, startled. Ah, what? Ah, that mutant lass over there. The one with hooks for hands. He gestures to a woman marching along the street, screaming strange slogans about turnips, beets, and other equally insane things. Come on, I can't believe I'm the only one who noticed. There's so many weirdos around these days. They make up religions or pretend to be birds or whatever. It's nuts. They're turning the world into a giant fucking freak show.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. There's too much degeneracy nowadays.
Yes, exactly. Jeez. At least someone gets me. Why, when Comrade Andropov was in charge, freaks like that would be sentenced to public labor in a circus, or better yet, shot. He knew how to solve the problem so it stayed solved. Let me introduce myself. My name is Jacek Sakharov. I'm an apple merchant. Wanna try one? Unlike my political views, the prices here are quite liberal.
Alright, dazzle me with your fruity wares. I'm interested in the inverter factory. Can you tell me where it is?
No can do. Come here to trade, not to learn local history. Try asking some of the old timers, maybe they know.
Why am I not surprised? Have a good day.
I could ask the guard, I guess. A policeman is frowning at the passerby on Trudograd snowy streets. He's standing all alone, bracing himself against the constant gusts of frigid wind.
Comrade policeman, what can you tell me about Trudograd? Trudograd.
Okay, I'll tell you what I tell every migrant. Here in Trudograd, we hate adventurers and thrill seekers, and we're suspicious of mercenaries. What we like is law, peace, and order. Remember this, and you'll stay will be pleasant and fruitful.
I thought there was a factory called Inverter somewhere around here.
Yep, there was such a factory way back then. Not much left of it now, and that bit's been taken over by squatters.
What happened to the rest of it?
Can't say. Ask the locals, they might be of help.
Well, that goes.
Alright. Can't close that. Just showing he's spoinky this food. A plump man stands in the corner of the room. In the center of the room. Eyes shut, fists clenched, mouth agape. After a few deep breaths, he almost deafens you with a loud, deep singing voice. Toreador, don't spit on the floor. Please use the cubsidor. That's what it's for.
Good day, sir.
The man halts his singing, coughs, and glares at the one who broke his concentration on the performance. Why are you disturbing me? Why didn't Mr. O'Solines instruct you to wait until I decided to stop singing? No tact at all, my dear girl.
Call me girl again and I'll see you die for this. Taking note of your menacing posture, the portly singer pales. Just don't do my face. It's about this and an answer to a singer. As is their voice. Forget my eccentricity, my friend. Let us start our chat once more in a more soothing tone. I'm Sherba, the best voice in Saint Slavic's unmarried band chorus. The pleasure's all yours. Could I ask a few questions? Yes, I'm listening. What do you do here? I'm rehearsing for my inevitable invitation to perform in Trudograd's Grand Opera House, where I will sing under the guidance of my longtime fan, Maestro Andris Moiseyevich Ozolins. The courier is probably on their way with the good news. Sure, my legion of haters told me that time and time again that the Grand Opera House has been turned into a condom factory back in the 90s, and later burnt to the ground, and yes, they take great joy in pointing out the Andris Moiseyevich died of old age before long before the war, and of course they even showed me his alleged grave. But if the opera really burnt down and the maestro is dead, that would mean I'm nothing but a broke, delusional pig, a loser, a jobless hack and a fraud. We both know that is not the case, and thus the opera and the maestro must continue to exist. The haters just faked all the city maps to keep its location hidden. Well, best of luck to you. Alright, gonna ask another... Wait, what's this? What do we have here? A map? Just a city map, nothing useful. Wooden cable wheel. Nope. Okay. Is there nobody? Oh, there's a passerby. I don't think I can talk to them though. Because they're not. Yeah, my character's just following them. Oh look, locals. A smiling woman with a weather-beaten face is excitingly gesturing you closer. When you do, she gives a huge rucksack hard slap. Oh, hello there, little chicken. Cheep, 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 cheep. That's an imitation of a bird, or my prices. Narayana always has the best refurbished wares. At first glance, some don't even look refurbished. Refurbished? Did you mean to say junk? I only buy second-hand if it comes with a huge discount. Oh, no, no, no. No junk here. Well, some may call it junk, but I call it treasure. Buy now or someone else will buy in your place, and they'll be thanking me as they squander their cash. Okay, I agree. Let's trade. Ammo, knife. Not really anything I... Strange book cover for sheet iron. Okay. Special weight set. Da-da-da-da. Not really anything I want. I guess I don't really need this. Now that I think about it, I don't think I need this for any crafting. But anyway, can you quit peddling your junk for a minute? I want to know what happened to the inverted factory. I take anything that shines, give a little speed polish, call it refurbished, and voila, profit. That's what people started calling me the magpie. I tell you what, the factory was stolen by a much larger bird, or maybe a whole flock. While all the dodos were desperately struggling against extinction, the vultures came and tore the factory apart. Yep, but if you're asking specifically the specific identity of the flying scavengers, no idea, birdie. And okay, actually, do I need the quality knuckle duster to make this? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't need the quality knuckle duster. Yeah, I don't need the quality knuckle duster to make this, so I can actually just sell it.
Какая приятная встреча.
I can just sell it. Oh wait, how much does it go for? Oh, okay, that's not bad. Alright. Thank you. I'll use the extra rubles. Who's the other one? A man stands out in front of the burning barrel. He's surprisingly well dressed. His face is clean and his hair is neat and trimmed. He's holding a pewter mug filled to the brim with black coffee, and his pockets are full of cleaning tools and supplies. He smiles at you. Oh, Order right there, little lady. Do you have a chimney that needs some winter cleaning? If so, I'm your man. Listen, is your last name by any chance Vasilkov? Yes, that's right. What of it? There's this woman at the city gates walking around telling everybody that you're not taking responsibility for your infant son, that you're dodging your child support. But what she calls his baby is, in fact, well, a turnip.
Vasilkov abruptly goes pale as a snowbank. His smile sliding off his face is so much like a landslide, you find yourself waiting for the crash.
God damn it, I'm so tired of explaining this. Of course the baby isn't a baby. You wanna know why she's wandering around nursing a turnip? Because the real baby is dead. How did the real baby die? The little poor guy strangled on his own cord. He died before he was even born.
Vasilkov makes the sign of the cross and curses under his breath.
Now that crazy bitch strolls around with a damn turnip. She swallowed up to it like an infant, and apparently she believes that she really has a newborn son. But her real son died when she went into labor. Whose child was it? Yours? Yeah, it was mine, alright. Last winter, me and the boys were out in the waste helping a farmer with a dozen dirty chimneys out on his property. Driving back, we stumbled upon the lonely hut where a crazy chick lived with her mother. We stopped for a drink of water. I chatted her up and told her a heap of rubbish about love and first sight, wanted to marry her. It was clear that she had to screw loose from the start. The boys told me they begged me to not stick my dick in crazy. But I, idiot that I undoubtedly am, said fuck it and dove in for the kill like a kamikaze pilot. A few months later, I was driving by the same place. She was standing by the road, waiting for me and her fat, round, pregnant belly. I was scared, alright. I knew for a fact there was no way I'd actually marry that loon, but I decided that since the baby was mine, I'd help her financially. And then the child came out stillborn. From my perspective, I meant I was free, cleared of all charges. But no! A few days later, she started following me with that damn turnip. Well, that is a difficult situation. Whatever shall I do for you?
Vasilkov decides not to answer, but he's watching you very closely.
But it's your fault in a way, because your actions led to a breakdown. Just pay a little something every month just to clear your consciousness.
The man hems and haws for a bit while he mulls it over, but finally his shoulders slump in defeat.
Damn you, fine. I'll give that crazy hoe some money. Maybe I actually wronged her in a way. I don't know. It's a stupid situation. Well, what are you standing there for? Tell her the good news. God, what have I made myself part of? Should have thought about that beforehand. Bye. Oh yeah, Also, do you know anything about the local factory? You mean the inverter? It was knocked down or moved sometime. For some reason, I don't know. Ask around. Maybe the locals can tell you more. Okay.
You freeze as a cheerful cry erupts somewhere behind you. You turn to see a sweaty pink-faced man running towards you, screaming, You! Oh, it's you! Oh Lord, how you've grown. Let the stranger catch up to you. The man crashes into and embraces you in a clumsy hug. However, as soon as he takes a better look at your face, he backs off in embarrassment. Oh God, it's not you. I'm so sorry, I thought you were someone else. Upon saying these words, the stranger rapidly walks away. Watch him go. You watch the fat man shakes his head as he stops several meters away to drop a bunch of rubles from his sleeve into his hands. After counting the money, he disappears into a dark, dingy alleyway. You feel as if your wallet has gone spontaneous. Ah, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. I thought it was gonna be a fight, but that son of a bitch pickpocketed me. God damn it. Wait, who's this guy? A lean man in a tank helmet is unenthusiastically tinkering with a weird machine on the skis. As you approach, you see him give the last few turns to tighten the screw, then begin loosening it again.
May I ask what are you doing?
The worker jumps up, startled.
Hey, don't sneak up on people like that. I'm working here, isn't that obvious? Are you sure you're working? Because I assumed. When you assume, you make an ass of you and me. You like that? I made it up myself. As for my work, one day soon these people will soon race across the wastelands again, hunting all kinds of monsters.
The man's tone suggests the only thing this baby will ever cross the vast expanse of Imagination Land.
It looks solid enough. Why doesn't it work?
Instead of answering, the man opens the engine compartment of the impressive fighting machine. You lean forward, but all you see is inside is rust and a single lonely mouse, who blinks his beady eyes at you before disappearing into the shadows. Satisfied by the absence of the engine, you turn back to the mechanic. He slams the door shut again.
So there's no engine, big fucking deal, just install a new one. I would gladly, while we're on the subject, you could actually help me with that. I'm all ears.
The man lapses into a tense silence, as if trying to gather his courage before speaking with gloomy determination.
Give me a length of rope and a piece of some simple soap. That alone can save me now. Good grief, and how, may I ask, are these items going to help you? How? They'll help me fix up this machine. Many things in life are out of order. Oh, so many. I found a way to fix everything once and for all. Soap and a rope, you say? As you command, so it shall be. Good to hear. You won't regret this. Hey, I'll even pay you for your trouble. How does 200 rubles sound? Deal, but can you answer a couple of questions now?
Yeah, change my
Who are you? I'm one of the city mechanics. Happy to serve Trudograd and its citizens, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. What can you tell me about Trudograd? I can say I'm good. I can say anything good about it, or anything bad for that matter. It's just like any city. It's not a total swamp like Krasnozamani, but every place has its own problems, and Trudograd is no exception. Alright.
I know I have one of those items. I think I can probably find soap somewhere. I have rope, but I do not have soap. I mean, I could probably find it in the hotel. Condensed milk or vodka. Do you have soap?
Это для меня честь.
Tea. That is not soap. Coffee. No.
Очень рад вас видеть.
Whatever. I think I'll just go back to... Oh yeah, I'm supposed to talk to the lady. The crazy turnip lady. Man. Place has got a lot of crazy people. A nervous woman holding a diaper-wrapped turnip to her chest nods at you and smiles faintly. It looks like she's on the verge of tears.
So, regarding your question, listen, son, this lady is going to tell us how our so-called daddy was finally brought to justice. I convinced Deadbeat to financially support you and your son.
Gasping in surprise, the woman drops her baby to cover her mouth with her hands. It hits the road with a hollow thud and rolls unevenly towards your feet. The happy mother grabs him up from the ground and whispers hoarsely,
Thank you very much. Do you hear that, baby? There's a justice in this Trudograd after all. We will have some money now. I can get you a proper cut and a real glass bottle with a proper rubber nipple. Let's go. Let's go and now and find that find that dirtbag chimney sweep. What a story.
well, anyway, back to... Hold on. Yeah, this is scrapboard. Yeah. So wait, where's the other way go? Oh boy. Slimes, huh? Okay. Oh, okay. The other way goes probably here. Okay, so that might actually be a bit bigger than I anticipated, but who knows? Oh. A blind old man wrapped in a cotton blanket is preaching from atop an ice-over snowdrift. Most citizens passing by, but a few stop to listen or even chuck something like a half-eaten pyramid to the ground near his bare, frost-bitten feet. Walk past. My character does not care about that.
Какая приятная встреча.
You see a short, stocky woman with the signs of mutation and fetal alcohol syndrome on her cheery face. She's marching up and down the snowy street, screaming out colorful slogans. When you come closer, she stops and smiles with an unadulterated joy.
Mistress, would you deign to answer a question from this loathsome crippled wench? Would you say that a lowly person stands before you, a perverted she-beast, an alcoholic whore and thieving bitch, a fucking degenerate hobo? Would you say that I look like someone who could eat a fucking mutated ant for the glass of murky hooch, would you? I don't know, maybe. Is it really that bad as you described?
The woman solemnly shakes his head. For a moment later, however, she takes a deep breath and continues.
No, but it sure was. I saw things. I did things. I still wanted in more than a few places because of them, but I have changed. And do you know how? Do you know what my secret to self-improvement is? No, I don't. Tell me, please. Blind one. Ruthless wanderer. The answer was always so close. You could always see with your vitamin A starved eyes. Here it is.
The woman whips out her hands out of her pockets, and you instinctively jump back. Both her hands have been amputated, or rather chopped off, and replaced with rusty iron hooks. A dirty, rotten turnip is impaled on each hook.
Each one of these root vegetables starts its journey long deep on the ground in mud, muck, and God forbid, manure. However, there is always comes the day when a cutting fire digs out these turnips out and shows them to the morning sun. It reminds you of us humans, doesn't it? No matter how low we sink, there is always a way out, right? I see, that was enlightening. Well, look at the time, I got skedaddle. Okay, see you later. I share the wisdom of Turner, the goddess of turnips, with you, and you are free to use it as you wish, my disciple. Just don't eat any beets, for it is a sin. How did you lose your hands? Meh, I lost my left paw in Borisobad of the Walking City. I lost my right one because of love. Okay, sure. What is Borisobad? Far away from here is a radioactive desert. A city juts up from the land like a rotten tooth. The dead city, they call it, after it was new during the war. The people abandoned the place in two waves. First, the good, Turner-fearing people left. Women, children, old folks, hard-working men, government officials. Then another wave of people left the city. These were criminals, marauders, fanatics. They banded together into a huge migrating horde and called themselves the Borisobad, the Walking City. And their leader, Boris Hajar. I joined them for a few months, but when they caught me stealing sunflower seeds, they lopped my arm off without any kind of due process and exiled me. And what was the love story? For a few years I traveled with another mutie, Greek Nord Gorbulak. His mutation was enlarged cranium and he thought himself very smart. One of the theories his huge head came up with is that soon people will start using old-timey subway tokens as cash. Ridiculous, right? But I was young and naive and knee-deep in love gunk, so I decided to give him a little present. Found an old subway station and stuck my hand into a rusty token dispenser to grab a handful of or two for my mate. Little did I know these things were built like a funky tank and full of moving parts. My hand got jammed inside, but good. When my skin began to turn blue, Greenlock decided to chop it off with an axe, and well, he did. Well, that was interesting. I need to go now. Well, actually, do you know about the factory? The factory before the war? Turner knows, but not a humble servant. I was blackout drunk during that year that place disappeared. I was so fucked up I wouldn't have noticed that Trudograd itself had vanished. Well, damn, nothing useful, just like goalaways. Well, more to. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm using this green side. Oh, that's probably how I get to. Yeah. That place. Koloshtushkin. Kolotushkin Street. Oh my god, there she is. What is going on here? A short, mustached man paces back and forth. When he spots you, his eyes light up with hope. Miss, please don't walk by. I need your help. First, tell me what you know about the factory that was here. I'll be glad to tell you anything I know, but only after you help me out. You see, I have a wee problem. Nothing too scary, it's just that some flesh-eating jellies called aspects have infested my home, and I'm in need of a hero to get rid of them. The woman ostentatiously rolls her eyes. Infested, huh? Tell this woman why they infested our home? Can we please not discuss our personal business in front of strangers? Wait until we get home. This information might be important to the task. Why did they infest your house? Well, you know, mutants are everything nowadays. They just appeared one day and started. Don't listen to him. He brought the creatures inside himself. He was trying to breed them and sell their offspring. And it was an amazing plan. Who could have guessed they'd escape their cages? Their formless lumps of jelly. A dog with a head injury could see it. A cage wouldn't hold them. The man mumbles something and turns away. So who would want to buy a flesh-eating jelly mutant? Traveling citizen, circuses, illegal fighting rings, and plenty of other people and businesses. Just think about it for a second. Imagine a huge arena, two multi-aspect ooze out and beating the slime out of each other. How or why? Better to ask why not. What will I get for helping you with your problem? I'm gonna tell you all I know about the inverter factory, and I'm also gonna pay you. Pay you very well, in fact. Well, consider your house cleaned of aspects. Thank you. I'll open the door for you, just be careful. These little monsters are more dangerous and less adorable than they look. Fine, open the door. Get ready to rumble. Give him hell. Oh shit, here we go. Okay, I got 8 AP. 3-star. Oh boy, it's not gonna be fucking easy. Go for the eye. Aha! Wait, did my weapon break? Oh, I dropped my weapon. What the fuck? You little shit. What the hell did you do to my weapon? You motherfucker. Oh, there's a guard. Well, if the guard's getting involved, I might as well back up. Oh, son of a bitch. I think I just lost my weapon.
guess. But goddammit, I lost my weapon? Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, for a second I thought I permanently lost my weapon. I was like, you son of a bitch. Okay, so they have the ability to make me drop my weapon. That kind of sucks. Could sell it for something, maybe, if it's worth anything. But I think it says I could apply that to my weapon and basically poison it. Okay, then. I could sell the cigarettes. Because I think, yeah. I definitely need that. Definitely need those. Shivs, I don't really... I mean, I guess I could sell it. I got plenty of inventory, so... Because my character's strong. Any bottle... Nothing. Okay. Alright, where the fuck are you? Where's the guy? He just ran off. Did he just ran off? Where the hell did he go? Well, I got him. Oh, goddammit. He probably ran in here. Oh, what's going on here? A muscular, dark-haired man with wide shoulders is arguing aggressively with a balding man of similar physique. You can't immediately figure out what their quarrel is about, but it must be very important to them. They're so involved they didn't even notice your approach. I bet it passes like this before the bearded guy throws a quick glance at your way and stomps his opponent in his tracks.
Давай только быстрее.
Shut your bile for a second. Can't you see this girl is trying to talk to me? What's up? If it's about the room, tough luck, I don't have vacancies. Quick question, I'm looking for information on the factory that once stood here. When I bought this parcel from the city, it looked exactly like it does now. Piles of rubble, broken bricks, and a few other more or less intact structures. If the ground hadn't been full of valuable metal ironing, it would have been one hell of a bad business decision. Guess nobody bothered to scavenge the place after the demolition. What are you arguing about? Can I help? No, this is not your business. Move along. I have a certain reputation when it comes to settling disputes. No peaceful negotiation will work here. This idiot is trying to provoke me or make me lose my mind. First, he got himself stuck balls deep and scrapped my business when I didn't even have a single real competitor before. Then he uncovered some funky archival documents stating half the places I'm digging up are actually the property of ancient ancestors and therefore belong to him. As if that wasn't enough, now he's coming around every day and declaring that okay, brace yourself for this bit, that I'm haunting his sleep and trying to murder him in his nightmares. Fucking yay. How can you say such a ridiculous thing with a straight face? How could any animate, shoelace tying, groin and armpit washing human being believe in such hogwash? No hogwash here, only wicked sleep magic. You want to destroy your competition, don't you? I stopped you from growing faster and richer, exploiting my ancestral lands. So you decide to send terrible visions my way. Don't talk to the modern-day Svengali stranger. Leave him to fester in his own dark mind, or he might make an appearance in your dreams too. There you go, straight from the horse's mouth. You can try your luck if you're such a hotshot negotiator. I'm willing to pay you if you manage to stop his line of bullshit. But I'm half convinced an early grave is the only fix for this superstitious idiot. Lucy, how about you answer the first question? A few questions first. If you need so badly to kill some time, then go for it. Just make it quick. What's your name? My parents, with gods as my witness. My name is EP1. What do you do? I'm the kind of soul that rents out rooms in this room, but my main business is scrap metal repurposing. Tell me about the city. The authorities are always bragging about gunning bombs out of the sky mid-air on the day the world ended, but we really ought to thank the stupidity of enemy spies instead of our amazing military. The Americans must have miscalculated the strategic importance of Trudograd and its factories, since they've only sent 5 nukes our way instead of 5,000. I see. The heavy set bald man around 40. He is giving you a careful once-over. Then he begins to speak. His surprisingly gentle voice doesn't at all match his somewhat menacing appearance. I heard that EP1 asked you to talk to me about my beliefs. Okay, let's talk. I'll quickly debunk all of your arguments and continue to blame these scoundrels for psychic violence and witchcraft. I'll do this until he breaks and admits his crimes. I'll stay on topic, but first I need to know what happened to the inverter factory. I know this territory was recently bought up by my village's rival, EP1, but the factory was ruined long before that hairless gorilla took over. Why was it sacked? Who sacked it? These are the questions you should ask someone else. Fine. Let's talk about your problem then. What are you arguing about? There's no arguing, at least not on my side. Some time ago, my little scrap company began to step on the toes of EP1's scrap metal cooperative. There wasn't any ill intent on my part. My business naturally grew and expanded to new scavenging sites, while EP1's crew shrank, no doubt due to the alcohol problem. I also have a legal case against EP1 for gathering scrap from the lands of my great ancestor, Count Ataman Bakhtimirov. Pray continue. At first, everything went smoothly. My company was reaping huge profits, and Judge promised the land's dispute would be solved in my favor. But then, my sleep began to be plagued with terrible dreams every night. Indescribable nightmares, all different. The one thing my night terrors all had in common was EP1. He appeared in every single one. Every night his goal was to brutally murder me. Imagine this for a second, Ducky. You close your eyes after a hard day's work, but instead of oblivion, you find yourself staring into the bloodshot peepers of that fucking bastard. Before you can tell whether it's real or the beginning of a nightmare, he's lunging at you with a knife. You run as the hallucination swells and churns unendingly. Torturously, you squeeze through this vicious, slow-moving fabric, and you know, if he catches you and kills you, you'll die within the real world too. It was thanks to this never-ending torment that I slept through my court hearing. I'm still working to resolve the situation with the judge. My work is withered as well because of my constant sleeplessness and distraction. That's why I'm here, trying to convince this asshole to lift my curse. Horrific, is that the entire story? Yeah, isn't it enough? I just asked him to stop his wicked ways and settle things like a real man through the court system, but this scoundrel is acting all squarely, denying everything, since even a simple passerby like yourself seems to doubt he's a real warlock. I'll prove it somehow. Don't you suppose that believing in magic in our day and age is kinda dumb, partner? The man ponders your words while rubbing his sweaty bald head in a circular pattern. You know what, Ducky? Maybe I went too far accusing EP1 of being a warlock. Paths cross every day I see him in court. I go with him all the time, the one I'm seeing him in my nightmares. Starting to think my own obsession might be a little more likely answer than dark magic, Occam's hatchet and all that. I need to relax, get some real rest, and put this all aside for a few days, then maybe my nightmares will go away on their own. Exactly, take it easy for a couple of days and the nightmares will end. Alright, where's my money? The black-haired bruiser, who asked you to get rid of the annoying competitor, greets you with a half-hearted nod. He seems to be much more relaxed than the first time you've met. I don't know how you got that weirdo to move on, but thanks. Here's your reward, 300 rubles. If it wasn't for my negotiation skills, he would have never left you alone. How about you fatten the pot a little, eh? I guess I could spare an extra 150. Now that's what I'm talking about. There you go. You earned it. Alright. Yeah. Sweet money. Now who are these people? The dark-eyed man sighs sorrowfully and he turns to the jolly woman who keeps him company in his makeshift dwelling. See, just like I told you. First, that uneducated savage moves in the next door, and now seniors are roaming in and out of living space. What's going to happen tomorrow? If we live to see tomorrow, that is. The woman rolls her eyes and the man sighs again before turning back to you. My wife doesn't seem to think you're a threat. Well, out with it. I want her to hear it for herself. What did our terrible neighbor ask you to do to us? That's not why I'm here. There used to be a huge weapons factory nearby. Do you know what happened to it? I don't know anything about that. Me and Natalia, we used to live at the other end of the city in a real apartment. Not even a rumor of what happened in this factory ever reached there. In the first years after the war, the even larger factories would disappear overnight. Once they realized there was no more central government to keep them in line, everything of value was sold, repurposed or scrapped by the authorities. Only the oldest of old timers would remember the fate of this place. Gotcha. Get to talk about something else. Last time we spoke, you mentioned some unhappiness connected with your neighbor. Care to elaborate? You really don't know the guy? He calls himself Ruslan. I don't know if that's his real name. Listen, maybe you can help us. And not just me and my wife. By us, I mean every honest, humble living soul in the mighty city. And what do I get for helping you? Can you please not interrupt me about the details? I'm trying to describe our situation here. Sorry, I don't have a lot of experience talking to you mercenary types. There will be a reward, I assure you, but first, listen to my story. You see, Ruslan, our neighbor, moved into the other apartment in this building recently. He's a foreigner, a northern foreigner to be precise. Already sounds suspicious, am I right? Yeah. Being a northerner is not only his only sin. Every night his gold-maned, foul-mouthed hooligan sneaks out into the streets and, as my recent investigation has shown, he heads over to a stack of old cable reels and hides something there. Most probably notes. What notes, you may ask? The only sensible answer is that there's secret instructions on how best to conquer the scrap quarter during a full-on northern invasion. What else could they be? These reports are delivered to the tribal spy master, who is busily plotting the terrible tortures they're gonna apply to us honest locals and when their cursed legions conquer Trudograd. But without proof of our local policemen will not lift a finger, and I'm too scared to search out the truth on my own, especially at night. I tried by looking during the day, but the secret's cache had already been retrieved by its handler, which must happen around daybreak. So please, young lady, for the sake of my sake, and for the sake of this great city, investigate this matter fully. In return, I will give you a bounty of expired medications, which I cannot use myself because of the likely health risk deal. Can't promise anything, but I'll look into the matter if I happen to have some time to kill. I understand, but you're a busy person, but please make haste. The enemy never sleeps. Keep your shirt on, buddy, but actually, what's your name? I don't know why you need to know my name, but my name is Akil Pugachev. Alright.
Как дела, делишки?
This short man of indeterminable age is studying you closely. His unevenly rounded face grows jolly and spawns a crooked smile. Nice to meet you, baby. How about we have some nice tea and chat until morning? You, Ruslan, your neighbor has a few complaints about you. What? Again? What is this? When is this old fucker gonna give me a break? I don't listen to radio loud. I stopped smoking in the room. What else can I do for him? He claims you're a northern spy. Fuck my life! So everyone from a financially disadvantaged region has to be a member of the criminal underground. Don't listen to that old fool. I'm sure he's got the same suspicions about everyone else in this dump, including you. Possibly, but he also told me you keep a secret little stash. How the fuck? Lies! That's a lie. Okay, technically I do have a stash, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Don't take my word for it, go check it out yourself. I just dumped scraps out there, even then. These now and then for the stray cats, that's all. Yeah, the man definitely seems prejudiced. Yep, you're totally right. He doesn't treat us northerners like equals. But I ask you, how are we any different with the locals like him? Sure, a lot of us had hard lives and a few really are bandits, but that's a poor excuse to put us all in the same shit bucket. Who knows? Okay, I heard your side of the argument. Okay. I checked it earlier, but again, it's not really much. Yeah, I already checked it. Well, I mean, it's not daybreak yet in game, but oh well. Anyway, where's the guy who ran off? Where did he go? No, seriously, where the fuck did he go? He was literally there. He didn't get killed by the slime, so where the hell did he go? I already cleared out his house, but where the fuck did he go? Is he in the house? Did I just walk past him? Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, there he is. The mustache man's eyes burn with hope. Please tell me the aspects are no longer occupying my home. Wait, could you answer a few questions first? I'm sorry, but I can't think of anything else except for the gelatinous monsters that infested my home. I dealt with that problem, I guess. Really? Amazing. Although I'm sad that my noble pets died, I've come up with a new breeding plan for them now. And now, this time it's gonna go off without a hitch. No risks, no rewards. I don't doubt it. You're gonna pay me or what? Ah, yes, sure thing. Is 300 rubles okay? That's not much of a reward, my good sir. You're right about that. Let me give you 100 more. As well as a can of delicious condensed milk. That must be enough. Am I right? Of course I am. Yep, that's better. Give it here. Here you go, thanks. Then tell me, what's the fate of the inverter factory? Most folks never question about what happened to the place. They never had any other things to worry about, and nobody wanted to invite trouble by asking the authorities. But I investigated and think it's safe to share what I've learned all these years ago. The factory was disassembled and moved away from here by the former army general and the current defense minister, Gleb Voronin. And now why he did that, and where it is now, I have no idea. You can ask him personally, except that no regular Joe can just walk into the 7th heaven. Is that a Final Fantasy reference? Oh, whatever. Anyway. Tell me more about 7th heaven. What sort of place is it? That's what the bottom feeders call the huge structure on top of the flat block roofs. Did you see it when you were approaching the city? It's a huge district built for those who rule us. And those who are rich enough to buy our life above poverty and the smog of city streets is forbidden to us regular folks. Well, is there a way to get in? Sure, you can either have parents who are important politicians or try serving in the city police force. At a certain rank, policemen get a permit allowing them to visit the upper district. There is, however, a third way. Folks say that Mikhaich, the owner of the eponymous tavern, is pretty good at forging entry permits. There's a lot of police in Trudograd, and no single 7th heaven guard knows every one of them personally. So if your permit looks like the real deal, they'll let you in, no questions asked. And what kind of guy is this Voronin fellow? I don't know him personally, just his political inclinations, the laws he passed. I also know that despite the odds, he not only survived the dark times of anarchy in Trudograd, but even kept his seat of power. First as an army general, and later as a politician. That means he's either very wise or very powerful indeed. But why would they move an entire factory piece by piece? What was so important about it? I don't know. And I'm not in the mood for guessing. Maybe it was useless and they decided to sell it at Straken or reuse the materials for building the walls. Or maybe it was so valuable they wanted to save every piece of machinery from the hands of the Marauder gangs. Must be one or the other unless it's not. Well, thanks for the information. Let's change the subject. Alright. What's your name, mister? My name is long and it sure ain't pretty. You can just address me by my last name, Kondratskin. Alright, thank you. Who's the other guy?
Какая приятная
A
встреча.
shaggy looking, unshaven guy lets go of a bottle of hooch and glances at you gaily? Good health to you, gorgeous. What's the occasion? The man chuckles and runs a broad hand through his unkempt hair. Do you think every drinking binge needs a reason? No, I don't care. And proving my point exactly. I personally don't need a reason no more. The big guy leans back and a satisfied smile appears on his face. Because my whole life is one damned party, and I'm not being ironic right now. Okay, can I ask you something else? I can answer some questions if they're good enough. What's your name, big guy? Nikiforov. Simply Nikiforov. No first name. Let's just leave it at that. It's strange, but I won't insist. The man shrugs, lifts his glass, and makes a silent toast to something or someone. What do you do for a living? I'm drinking here, but I also work at the docks, unloading cargo. It's just that there's not much work in the winter. The winters are now what they used to be back in the city. Not many ship captains are traveling the sea at this time of year. Well, I gotta run. Ooh, what's in here? I think I'm alright. What the hell? Why can't I go in? What? Can I not go inside? Okay, that was weird. The man sitting at the table is completely engrossed in repairing a complex-looking lock. When you come closer, he raises his hand to give you a squinty look, and speaks in a slightly nasal voice. Welcome to the lab, Assistant Lyoka Lock Services Limited. My name is Lyoka. How can I help? Yeah, so you're a locksmith, huh? How's business? It's alright, thanks for asking. Are you here to complain, or did someone open your newly locked door and swipe everything you had, including the items of deep sentimental value? It happens, you know, even with quality locks like mine. No, I haven't been robbed. Ah, then if nobody stole anything, why spread the racist rumors about me? Why say I intentionally include my tiny defects in all my losses that criminal associates of mine can easily access the house of the simpleton? I mean my clients! These falsehoods are all libelous and not true. You have my word on that. I never dreamed of accusing you of such things. Think you could answer a few questions? As long as it doesn't eat up too much of my time. How's life in the city? It's doing great. See, I'm not hooked on any creature comforts. All I need are the essentials and the tools to do my job. The bedbugs leave me alone most nights. That's luxury to me. When they do bite, that just means I get to stay up late. What can you tell me about yourself? I'm all about locks, keys, doors, and strong boxes. Everything that can be opened or locked interests me. Well, not everything per se. I don't go around opening clamshells. I repeat, no clams. Don't ask about the details, but I have reasons. I have my reasons. No more clams. Hey, I don't doubt it. Hey, can you teach me about the art of lockpicking? Yeah, okay. Wow, why'd you learn such a crazy persuasive techniques? An atom or something? Anyway, listen closely. For the next several minutes, Lyoka lectures you on various lockpicking methods. He illustrates his lesson with the mechanism he's currently working on, mentioning several times that everything he's telling you is strictly professional knowledge, and he's never attempted to pick a lock with the desire to rob somebody. Yeah, those are the basics, but that was a lesson just for you, right? Don't go telling your friends or any cops what you know. Next question. Well, thank you. Oh, nice. Got a skill upgrade. Okay, so it seems like for the main quest I have. Yeah, seems like it's a bit branched. Seems like the quest is being branched a bit, so I could either try to join the police or sneak my way in using a forged permit. The real question is, what would Velvet do to get in? I guess technically joining the police force would be a cheaper option because realistically, the permits would be fucking expensive, especially when they're forged, so you can sneak into the upper district. Oh, okay, so the machine factory is that way, but I think, it was mentioned that you need a fucking permit to get to the upper district, so, yeah. Also, wait, did I explore the whole place already? Oh, that was fast, okay, oh, I guess I'll go to the street place thing. Go to the Kola Pushkin Street. Yeah. Alright, let's get going. Alright. Oh, the police station's up there, okay. Well, new enemies, I guess, and they can apparently fucking disarm you. I did not know that. But that doesn't really affect my character as much, because my character could just uppercut them. Could just beat the shit out of them with their bare hands, so not that bad, really. Would perhaps anybody have thrown away soaps? Oh, I need that. I need that scrap metal. It's kind of heavy, but my character's buff. Now, where to go? Let's take the left side first. Oh, that's the exit already. Oh, you have colored text. You must be an important NPC. You've been taken aback by a short, stooped fellow staring at you with glistening puppy dog eyes. But realize soon enough it's not you he's gazing at, like a love-struck fool. The ethereal sea ripples and surges with 1,000 waves, trying to tell us something, to convey a message to mankind itself. You have no idea, am I right? No, I don't. Will you enlighten me? Did you know I can see radio waves? I told you, it's a retinal anomaly. Can't say I believe you, mate. Let me take a closer look. Failure. Well, my intelligence is fucking low. The guy walks up to you without replying. You look more closely at his irises than you ever looked at anyone. Maybe there's something unusual about them, or maybe it's just a trick of the light. You've noticed my eyes are a bit unusual. Thanks to their different structure, I can see beautiful patterns of colorful ether around the antennas. But not here in Trudograd. There's something wrong with the radio signals here. I think there's something wrong with your head, mate. Aren't you bored with yourself? Explaining miracles as mere illusions and lies must be so dull. The world changed after the bombing. Let me show you the terrible omens in the ether above us. Cast your gaze skyward. Walking awkwardly around the back of you, he points his hand on your shoulder and points at a particular spot on the distant horizon. Sigh and look at the sky. The guy stands so close you can almost feel the breath on your neck. Look carefully, see that? The sky is distorted, like the air over a hot road in summer. Black streams of radio signals from all through the Trudograd are intertwining to form a monstrous spectral body. His name is Arafel, a lethal cloud of the Last Judgment, a precursor of the bloody reaping, learning its pulsing, hungry darkness. The sky looks perfectly ordinary to you. Perhaps you should look closer. I'm trying. Pierce the astral veil with your inner eye. I'm looking. I'm trying to comprehend. You're staring so hard, you start to think you actually see barely perceptible tentacles sliding over the roofs of Trudograd. The clouds turn into torn flags and humbled piles of corpses amidst the silently screaming, smoldering skyscrapers. The apocalyptic vision now becomes clearer and clearer, reaches its peak, and disappears, leaving an awful anxiety deep inside of you. Now it's perfectly clear to you, this city is doomed. Oh Lord, I saw it. I saw it all. The guy heaves a sigh of relief and takes a step away from you, concealing something under his shirt. Oh yeah,
Amazing, you're a real psychic. I think I'll go get myself a snack and find some place to warm up. You should get away from here too. I once saw these things I'm seeing today over a little village over the mountains. A month later, Sioma Voronok burned it to the ground. Sioma Voronok? What do you know about him? He's the king of the northern diamond mines. He's an unforgiving, rich, and loves power above all. He's taken over so much land, you might as well call him the next General Secretary of the USSR. I think we've met him in the last game, because that name is familiar. Alright, I won't distract you from your business any longer. I think you might have drugged me, but my character has amazing constitution that it doesn't even fucking matter. Holy shit. Mine. Nope. Actually, I'll save just in case they try to gun me down. Okay, nothing, I guess. Actually, is there anything else I can do here? I don't think there's anything else. Oh, can't go in any other way, so yeah. Hold on a minute. Something. I'm being. Okay, no. Okay, it's just a. Okay. No, never mind. Nothing's wrong. Alright, we're good. Alright. Enter. The astute craftsman is nailing a new soul to a worn-out boot. Without looking up from his work, he shouts out, "First of all, speak up. I'm deaf invalid. After all, and second, I want to get those shoes fixed up." You're not that old. How did you lose your hearing? What? You tell me. What rolls and rumbles so that after the first shift, half the youngsters' eardrums burst, and the only way to escape from this thing is to drown yourself? Deduce the correct answer based on your experiences surviving in the wasteland. After a couple of minutes thought, you decide the creature in the question must be a marine analog of the desert worm, Olgoi Korokoi, the most notorious Hoyo-Hoi underdeck worm boy. Your counterpart responds to this guess with a burst of laughter. Haha, of course not. I spent 20 years in the engine room of a cargo ship and went deaf by the engine itself. Traveled all the way to Paragon into Rio no Okama. And so I did. You considered sailing to America to see how they were doing out there, but the weather wasn't too good. After that, I became a boat fixer-upper instead. Gotcha. Now, can you ask me a few questions? Let me ask. Yeah, whatever. What's your name? What did you say? He cups a hand around his one ear. What's my name? Yes. I suppose I ought to introduce myself. Klim Petrovich. Yeah, that's everything, I guess. Oh, I closed the door. You approach the small woman in a green overcoat. She has the shakes, but you can doubt it's from the cold. It's most likely caused by some neurological disease. She looks at you uncertainly and asks, "Yes? Did you want anything in particular?" "How's life treating you, good woman?" "What life? Where?" "Oh yes, it's not too fun." "And why isn't it fun?" "Huh? Oh no, what are you saying? We cannot have any conversations. What we have are basically spanners, sprockets, snowshoes, and monoliths. No conversations here." Seems like the old lady is a bit out of it. Her speech becomes stranger and stranger until you can't even understand the individual words. You walk away. Alright.
The mustache fellow sitting in the middle of the dilapidated proletarian kitchen gives you a dirty look, grabs a nearby beer bottle and asks in a fake pleasant tone, "Some beer, milady?" Or as I like to call it, hop champagne. Look at all these pretty bubbles.
No, I'm good. I'm not much of a drinker.
Oh, such a virtuous young lass we got here. A real Girl Scout. Was that something you wanted? Hey, maybe she really is a former Girl Scout. You know, Mom used to work with kids after the war. Maybe one of them crowed into this babe right here and decided to visit the old hag. Unfortunately, she's not all that talkative nowadays, so don't even try it, sweet cheeks. Yeah, she has that, dementia thing. You would know about it. It's mainly old folks' problem.
I want to ask you a few questions.
Sorry, we don't have time to talk. And what kind of questions would you even have, huh? Boring ones like, what can you tell me about the city? That kind of blah blah blah. No way, not interested. Yeah, you can down out here and warm your bones if you want, or to go before Mom starts pestering you, but no questions. That's final. As you wish.
Just gonna yoinky spoinky. Anything valuable?
Writing something in a pre-war notebook with quill and ink, the woman whispers.
How about you cross these powers, Silver, you silver bastard? Just get bucked while lunging at Romaine with broken shovel handle. Sorry, I'm in the middle of my writing just now. Let's talk later. Okay, see you later then.
A middle-aged man produces a dry smile as you come closer. You get the impression he's been waiting for you. Hello, shoot to kill printers, right? Raisa has started working on a new book, so you're in for a very exciting interview.
I'm sorry, you must have confused me with someone else. I've known nothing about any interview.
Oh man, this is awkward. Sorry, I thought you were the reporter coming to interview my wife. She's a famous writer, you see.
A famous writer? Wow, what has she written?
You don't know her work? I thought everyone had read at least one book from a Gypsiad series. The Gypsy who crossed my palm with silvers, Gypsy, a razor for the board, the Gypsy, an unexpected journeys, Romaine, licensed to tell fortunes, not my domain baron, Gypsy punk. Any of those sound familiar?
I don't really think I've heard of any of them.
With a grievous sigh, the man turns away, and there's nothing for us to talk about. Goodbye, we're waiting for the reporter. Keep waiting, jeez.
Still gotta find that one guy who's in debt and beat the shit out of him for it.
The guy? Oh no, not the guy. A heavy-set, 40-ish fellow greets you with a sad sigh. Hello and welcome to Video Corner's Print House, home of the cult classic periodical Grandma's Secrets. Unfortunately, we no longer offer subscriptions. It's gotten way too dangerous.
Subscribing to a magazine is dangerous. How come?
I can see you're not an avid reader of Grandma's Secrets. If you were, you'd only know about my predicament from articles like Print House Courier attacked by Capybara's gang, Grandma's Secrets under siege, another courier attacked by Theophilus Capybarov, and so on.
Or you might have read my editorial, The Bloody Price of Safety. Gang leader Capybara demands money for safe passage of Grandma's secret couriers on his street. Editors beg good Samaritans for help. What's your beef with this Capybara character? I have neither beef nor real feel with this ruffian. The damn opportunist spotted my couriers traveling through this territory and started demanding a toll for safe passage. I know what kind of world we live in. If we had asked for a ruble per trip, I consider it, but 2? That's just plain crazy. A subscription to Grandma's Secrets costs 50 rubles per year. Do the math. And how much are you willing to pay for my help? A few weeks ago, I decided to buy a weapon for protection. I don't know if the merchant was trying to trick me or it was a miscommunication, but instead of a gun, I ended up with a firearms modification kit or something. I'm no expert in these things, but I'm sure someone like you would find it useful. Okay, I'll help you with Capybara. Let me show you where to find the man. Oh, that's a strange map you have there. Is it electronic? I hope gadgets like this one don't replace the old good-fashioned paper anytime soon. It drive me out of my business overnight. He laughs weakly and points at a spot on the screen. The gang controls a few blocks between here and Scrap Quarter. Please tell them to stop harassing my couriers or, kill them. I pay you handsomely. Okay, in that case, I'll go deal with it. Oh, motherfucker, that guy did pickpocket me. God damn it, I got pickpocketed twice! That son of a bitch. Man, I'm really falling for all these pickpockets, huh? God damn it. Really falling for all these goddamn pickpockets, huh? Yeah, first that one stranger and then that guy who told me to look at the sky for so long. God damn it. Alright. After illegally breaking into someone else's apartment, you're immediately confronted by a group of hard-looking thugs bent over a cluster of dynamite and wires laid out on the floor. These thugs are staring at you, mouths agape. Oh, and what are you doing here? Instead of answering, one of them points his left index finger at you and slides his right thumb across his throat. This is a near universal gesture for trouble is coming your ways. She saw too much. Get her. By the way, what did I see? Something you shouldn't. It's a shame that we had to relocate after we're done with you. It was such a nice and quaint, quiet neighborhood. Well, move on then. Nobody's gonna stop you. If anyone asks, I didn't see a thing. Despite the unbreakable tension in the room, the mysterious bombers burst out laughing. Unfortunately, they laugh at your expense. If you start shooting now, the whole city will rush in here and see what's going on. Oh shit, really? Okay. I have a really high speech check, so I'm surprised that didn't work. Unsurprisingly by your words, they have no effect on these scumbags. The members of this mysterious terrorist cell, which you stumbled upon thanks to your perfectly natural curiosity and possible kleptomania, have already drawn their weapons and are about to tear you a new one. Ah shit, here we go again. Ow! Ow! Oh my god. Go for the eyes. Nice. They all have guns. Oh shit. Aha, you melee fools. Oh, he's also got a gun. Ow. 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 Jesus Christ, they all have. Oh, fuck. Oh, he missed. Ow, no, he hit me. Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Well, I might be outnumbered. Ow. Ah. I think I'm pretty sure I'm fucking dead. Yeah, I'm outnumbered. Yeah, I'm fucking dead. Yeah. Outskirts. I think I'll talk to the police officer here. Hello. Oh, a stern-looking police officer is warming his hands before a burning barrel. He smiles widely and salutes you. You can't resist stopping to chat with such a friendly member of the law enforcement. Could you tell me more about this street? Why do you ask? The thing is, I'm new to the city. I see. As one of you new citizen, I'm all ears. I'd like to ask you about this street. It's mostly home to the middle-class citizens. Peaceable, educated people, mostly. I strongly advise against going to the Scarapota and beyond, especially at night. That part of the city is controlled by gangs and troublemakers. I see. By the way, I'm looking for another residence. Professor Gorechev? Ever heard of him? Professor who? Goryachev? No, I don't recall anyone by that name. How's work? It's so cold lately. I'm doing my best to stay warm. As you could see, I even resorted to burning trash in a battle. The smoke is intoxicating, but at least it's warm. Comrade policeman, what can you tell me about Trudograd? If you don't know Trudograd, I recommend you keep an eye on the signs. You can easily get lost if you're not familiar with street names. Okay, thank you. Ruta Tulipov. House number 9? Okay. Where is house number 9? Oh, that might be it. A lot of old folk here. Mannequin. Well, let me, yoinky, spoinky, whatever loot there is. Oh, what's this mannequin all about? Okay. Yoink. Gasoline, okay. Oh, there's the soap. Alright, I can go back to that other guy. That engineer. Hello. A middle-aged woman is bustling about her household chores. Seeing you and she stops what she's doing gives you a friendly smile. Good to see you. Did something happen? I'm looking for someone on your street. Could you help me? Depends on who it is. If it's a criminal, then no, I won't help you. Professor Goryachev. You're supposed to be living here around here somewhere? Rings a bell. Goryachev, you say? The woman thinks hard for a while. Until at last, she slowly raises her eyes and shakes her head. No, sorry, I don't remember anyone by that name. And some of the other residents, someone might know him. I think you'll do. Would you answer a couple of questions first? Are you serious? What do you possibly have to ask of me? Well, I thought you might know something. No, I don't know anything special. Do you go up like that, everyone like that, and start asking questions?
It depends. If I have time and feel like it, I'll talk. No, I'm jealous. I could never do that. You must be either very reckless or very easygoing just to start just quizzing people around here. Some folks might curse you out or even slug you in the face. I'm not really worried about it. Then I applaud for your self-confidence. There aren't many people like you left in these days. Come to think of it, there weren't that many people like you before either. Thanks for anyway explaining your position. I was welcome. I have to go now. Even though the apartment is quite warm, the sleepy, sour-faced man is trembling slightly. Hello there, if you're here about the apartment, it's not for rent anymore. We found the tenants already. Did you see them standing there, watching? Basil, those horrible automatons. What's wrong with your neighbors? The man's frightened stammering gives way to sarcasm. Oh, you're spoiled full. As you walked past the windows of the flat next door, you must have thought it was occupied by a fashion designer, or maybe a seamstress, eh? Well, you've never been so wrong in these days. Those plastic dummies are my neighbors and tenants. Evgraf and Adelaide Marakunov. Wait, so they are mannequins or people? Haven't seen them already? We've already had plenty of ice vendors peeping on our windows. They're mannequins made of nothing but plastic, but... He nervously extracts a crumpled, greasy paper from his pocket and unfolds it in front of you. It's some kind of invoice. See? This is the bill for the previous month. It says right here. Landlord Yevin Tatianovich Draction. That's me. Tenants Evgraf and Adelaida Markanov. That's them, all paid and signed. They wrecked my second flat. And how does a mannequin sign the rental agreement? How do I know? I'm telling you. They set the money in the bill under my door every month. At 3 in the morning, the witching hour. Last month, the money was late, so I decided to pay them a visit. But at first, I'll be honest with you, I took a peek at the window. They're really drug dealers producing black lotus, I thought. So I went outside. There was a mannequin staring at the window with the bill and a bundle of banknotes in its hand, so I nearly had a heart attack. Right, and where does a mannequin get money to rent an apartment? I have no idea. The rent isn't cheap either. 5,000 rubles a month. Not everyone could afford that. Let alone a walking doll. Maybe they earn the money by standing in the shop window somewhere. Heck if I know. That makes no sense. How can mannequins move into an apartment on their own? They just appeared in the flat one morning and the agreement went, and the first month's rent has been slipped under my door. I don't understand how they can move. At first I thought there was a shut-in living there with them, but no, it's just those 2 damn mannequins. Okay, but have you actually seen them move with your eyes? Gretchen smiles mirthlessly. No, never with my own eyes, but we've heard someone walking around on the other side of the wall, stomping and groaning, and in the morning on my way to work I often glance through their window. And what do I see? Mannequins changing their position during the night. And the one that was standing at the window with the watering can is now sitting in a chair. The other one by the wardrobe is now in the front of the stove. It's creepy as heck. Is there something I could do to help? I don't know, every time I check on them, they're perfectly still. Not in the same place as the day before, but motionless. They just won't move while someone is watching them. Must be the condition of a spell that brought them to life. You can go look at them just for the sake of it. It will soon be time for them to start moving and making noise again. In any case, I don't expect much from your investigation. Don't give up all hope just yet. Might just solve this mystery. Well, don't worry about it. Huh. Nothing strange. What if I close the door? Okay. Go back in. Wait, did that guy change his position?
on, let's explore the other area, the other house. What? Huh? What the hell? How are you alive? You died in my playthrough! What the fuck? Did the game not recognize that he got killed in my last playthrough? What the fuck? You woke up. Oh my god. Okay, then I guess you're apparently alive. You just somehow faked your death. You walk up to the mighty old man hunched over the table. You're about to address him as Professor Goryachev, one of the reasons for your visits to Trudograd, before realizing it's actually your old acquaintance. What the fuck? You're alive! What the fuck? You died in my last playthrough. How are you? Did the game not recognize that you died in the final boss fight? I guess not. I guess, okay, I guess after I left, he was like, oh, I'm suddenly awake. I suddenly just remember I had this stim injection inside me that managed to revive me at the last second after I got shot by that one fucking overpowered mushroom high motherfucker that shot me down with an assault rifle. Okay then. Okay, I guess he survives to this game, I guess. Okay, welcome back, Hexogen. What the fuck? Oh my, if it isn't my long-lost heir, my blessed wonder, my hot-tempered offspring, finally we meet again. The prodigal daughter returns to visit her withered and decrepit old father. Hexogen, what are you doing here? So you didn't come to visit my fragile sentimental hopes, my poetic vision for a new world order. My soul's longing for immortality through a transformative literature, all gone, destroyed as sturdily as if by a nuclear strike, all because my little girl has forgotten about me once again. It hurts. Oh, Supreme Soviet, it hurts so damn much. I thought you died! I saw you die in my last playthrough! How the fuck are you still alive? Well, either way, come on, no need for the drama. It's good to see you, Hex. You exchange a hug with the old man. So what's with you? Tell me everything. Same old. Travel, hardship, adventure, saving the world. You know how it is. Yeah, you really like that life, don't you? A real wandering warrior. That's what you really are. A lady on the road, a homeless hobo, in the Byronic sense. Of course, listen, what news of my other two children? You know that the clone Don Fidel and that wacky Alexander. As far as I know, Fidel went to the north to fight Sioma Voronok. Oh, that's where the name came from. Yeah. And Alexander left Atom for the parts unknown, said he wanted to travel. The young lions. No better way to describe them. The first, he of the really radically receding hairline, a miserable informant for a shady government organization, and the other, the potential enemy of the state whose brain is the home of a parasite. Yes, my heart swells with love for them. God bless their souls. And what about you? I see you got a new flat. Yes, I did. What did you come here to kick me out of my own place? Planning to send your men to a nursing home and keep the apartment for yourself? No way. All my real estate papers are secured in the Independent Wasteland Bank, in a bank safe with a 5-digit combination lock. But I promised as soon as you would give me grandchildren, I'd transfer the title to your name. After that, you can kill me for all I care, crucify me even. Noted, it's just I thought this was Professor Goryachev's place. Goryachev sold me this apartment and disappeared. Oh. What was his reason for selling? His reasons were utter nonsense, my child. He started and mumbled like a half-wit. Eyes wandering all over. I forgot his voice for a moment. Wandering all over the place. He kept looking behind his back like a paranoid.
Too many people know where I live. I need to lay low, stuff like that. Was there anything unusual about his behavior? Sorry. He was petty nitpicking about every little plot discrepancy. The man's a total bore. Obsessed with his belief in superiority of hard sciences over elegant and refined liberal arts. A hallmark of his type, an uncultured intellectual heathen. Well, that and the fact that he constantly complained about him being followed. A case study of paranoia, if you ask me. Why would anyone want to follow him? Professor might ask. How did you two meet? Our meeting was as unpoetic as the man himself. I saw his ad for the place glued to a fence, unwillingly and frankly unable to keep squandering my fortune on a hotel room. I decided to pay him a visit. What is your relationship like? Oh, my dear, sweet summer child. What relationship could Juniper have with a common bull? How does a modern-day Homer relate to a Neanderthal oozing vulgarity and turpentine? What could I possibly have to discuss with this slave to dull the cult of quantum physics? So without getting into too much detail, we had drinks together sometimes and played checkers. Do you have any idea where you might be now? I'll tell you the same thing an innkeeper once told me. The same innkeeper who used to hide his pre-war vodka as soon as he saw me entering his tavern, serving me nothing but that cheap swill from Trudograd's breweries. He said, I'm not selling my cozy and stylish apartment in the center of town and hiding away in a safe house just to share my new address with every fool who asks. Can you believe it? He even had the audacity to say that to my face. Who? The innkeeper Goryachev? Innkeeper Goryachev? What does it matter? I don't know what either of them are. I've heard enough. Sorry, I need to think this over. As you turn away, old Hexagen stops you from a mournful cry. Wait a second, daughter. Wait a second, my dear. Yes, I'm listening. You're here on a mission, correct? Come now, no use of dissembling with your old man. I can see right through you. What do you say we bring back the good old days? Go on a dangerous and thrilling adventure together, father and daughter reunited. Are you sorry? You got money and your own apartment. You look pretty comfortable here. Money means nothing to me. It's just dust. After the failure of my second Trudograd book, there isn't as much of dust as I'd like. What was your first Trudograd book about? What do you mean, what was it about? It was all the adventures we had, you and I. Oh. I think I know what happened. Oh, I think that one guy might have plagiarized your book. You know, the guy who we tricked into killing himself in the minefield. Well, good news about that. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Or dying, one or the other. So what? Am I a local celebrity now? Will strangers offer to buy me drinks? Well, it's possible I downplayed your heroic deeds a little, as literary necessity. I admit I may have gone too far in that chapter where you were crying like a spoiled little baby because you broke your nail. Nevertheless, many critics quote heavily from that scene in their reviews, some even declaring it the best passage in the whole book. Fine, whatever. I could use some help, so let's go. With a heavy heart, you allow the old man to follow you. Is this a wise decision? And if not, what might be the consequences be? There are questions for another day. Let's go. Well, goddamn, Exogen, welcome back. I thought you died, but I guess the game just forgot that you got killed in the final fight and just brought you here. Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious. Well, I guess since we're going to places, I guess you wouldn't mind me packing some stuff for the road. Man, okay then. Compact cassette.
is it? Oh wow, you don't have any weapons. What the fuck? Oh damn, maybe I shouldn't have sold that gun. Well, actually I should probably allocate you some stuff. Also, I guess I need to give you I'll move that to you. Alright. Where's the tape? Oh yeah, I guess I never read this. Oh. There's the tape. Oh, he does. Oh, if he has bullets here, then he probably has a gun. Alright, let's get you your gun. Where did you put all your rifles? Yeah, where did you put all your rifles, actually, now I think about it? Okay, you got your... You have ammo, but you don't have a gun. Okay, then, Huh. Okay, then, I don't think I'm able to craft anything, to be honest, so... Yeah. Sorry, man. Well... Well, that kinda sucks. Stats... Oxygen... Level 15, okay. Abilities... Oh, shit, okay. What are your current stats? Strength, endurance, dexterity, intellect, attention, personality. Okay, so obviously you're a gun person, not a melee person. I already know that from the last game. Huh. Oh, I can use you as my crafting guy now that I think about it, because you got high intellect. You got high intellect, actually. Firearms Academy, shooting crafted weapons. Oh, nice. VIP, finding rare items, effective training. Well, I sold the rifles. That sucks. Man, I don't really know what to do. Well, good for you to have that. That's for sure. Shield Master, Shield Bearer. know you were more of a rifleman, so yeah. As for automatic firearms, shotguns, crit, rifle shots, pierce armor. Oh, that's pretty good. I think I get that. Witcher. Helmet sort of damage, gunsmith for entry body parts of humans. Double barrel. Well, just in case you get a shotgun, actually. That's important. Strong grip. I think I save that for now. Okay, well I know you're good at both, so I'm not gonna discount that ability. Yeah, what the hell happened to your guns, man? Alright. How do you feel? Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, I should probably discuss tactics. Actually, wait, how are we gonna... You don't have a gun. Why do you not have a gun? I mean, I can't craft you anything though, so that's really unfortunate. I mean, I can try and craft you a handgun, or I can't craft any rifles though, so... Well, that's gonna suck. Well, having entered a stranger's apartment, you find a woman pacing in front of the entrance. She turns to you with a gaze full of hope. Valerian? When she realizes you're not the one she's waiting for, she shrugs hopelessly and shakes her head. No, you're obviously not him. Did you want something? Valerian Tulipov. I sent you to find him. Really? Who sent you? Dan, from the factory. You don't know him. Dan? No, that name doesn't sound familiar. But it's nice he's from the factory. It's not as some dive bar. He was a serious, hard-working man. Okay, I won't bother you with any more questions. Can you help me find my husband? I will help, but I don't know where to start looking for him. Ruta contemplates your words for a minute before flinching as if she had seen a giant poisonous spider. Oh right, I totally forgot. Some other people came by before you about Valerian. What people? I need to know. Some suspicious looking thugs. When they first started asking questions, I felt relieved. I thought maybe they were detectives, but why would such a large group of detectives be working all together on a kidnapping case? Especially a case that's so new. When I realized that something wasn't quite right, I slammed the door on them. They weren't Dandelion's goons, that's for sure, but who were they? What did you tell them? I told them what he looks like and what he was wearing the last time I saw him. Oh god, do you think they're after him? Do you know where he went? No, like I told you, I slammed the door in their grubby faces. They didn't knock again. Where could he have gone? He was planning to meet up with two of his friends, Jacek Sakurov. He sells apples and scrap porter, and Stefan Snowdrop, who served with my husband in the food expeditions. I think Stefan lives somewhere close to Mikhailych Stavin. What can you tell me about Jacek? I used to think he was a decent fellow, but people say such terrible things about him. They claim he works for
works as a hired assassin for the mob. Though I'm not sure if I believe those rumors. It's true my husband's friends aren't the model citizens, but I'm sure they're not murderous gangsters. Tell me about Stefan. A pathetic little drunk. I don't know what Valerian sees in him. Even though my husband drinks, he never sinks to Stefan's level. Valerian has internal strength. He has integrity. But I think he's friends with that Stefan only out of pity. After all they served together. Uh-huh. Oh god, please talk to them. Maybe they know what's going on. Right, I think it's time for me to go. Well, Hexagen, we need to get your gun. Oh, hi there. You're exiting the building, burdened by your failure to learn anything regarding the whereabouts of the elusive Professor Goryachev. When the unshaven man appears before you, he quickly takes out the two last strikes of his ciggy and pastes on a greasy smirk, his vision of a friendly and invited smile. How do you do? I hope I'm not interrupting anything. You see, I have a proposition. Okay. There's a rumor going around that you're searching for Professor Goryachev. I have some intel I'd love to offer you, in exchange for a small favor, of course. I need you to accompany me to a certain kerfuffle. Where did you hear that? Have you been following me? I noticed as soon as you arrived in Trudograd, people like you, by which I mean experienced adventurers, won't skip out on dangerous yet lucrative errand. Are there, but I have a trained eye. Fine, what do you want? That's the spirit. Listen, I won't beat around the bush. I'm planning a robbery and I need companions. The victims are all criminals, so your consciousness won't trouble you at all. There's good money in it and no police will be involved. What bandit calls the cops when he's robbed? So you spilled your whole plan to a stranger just like that. Amazing, but I'll need details. No problem, what do you want to know? First things first, what are you planning to rob? Blood sports with animals are legal in Trudograd, but unlike in the recently sacked Paragon, all winnings are subject to tax. And let me tell you, the tax is huge. That's why some smartasses organize secret blood sport arenas to avoid the order of paddling out of the city's budget. Well, they still have to pay bribes, but even legal establishments pay those. I'm planning to rob one such place. These guys organize cockfights and there's always a ton of cash around. They're also having some problems right now, so no one will avenge them if they happen to run into some bad luck. Us. How do I know your intel on the professor is genuine? You'll just have to trust me on that. I did some business with that old geezer. I see, and who are you exactly? I'm a man of great perception. I see opportunities where a lesser man sees nothing. My street name is Pencil. Agreed to my proposition, I'm very wrong. Oh. Okay. I've heard about you, actually. Yeah. Oh, wait, you were the guy who was asking about my character. You were the guy who was asking about me in the bar. What's the loot gonna be? It's gonna be big, tell me. What's some which you consider good money? 100,000 rubles. Multiply that by a number of 10 and I'll throw in an extra few grand. That's how much we're talking about. I've heard enough, go on. Looky here, I'm the brains of the operation. You're my right-hand woman. That's what we're lacking is a getaway driver and a skilled safe cracker. I'll give you the rest of the plan once we get a hold of these guys. The driver, Mikado Wheel, can be found near the city gates. You'll be filling with this clunker. Safe cracker Ryoka, the lab assistant, can be found in the scrap quarter. I'll go to Guhut one and you'll get the other, to save time, you know. Hold on. Mister, what are you responsible for exactly? The man points at his forehead and beams with self-importance. For the plan, my friend, for the old operation. Don't worry, as soon as you convince one of our future companions to join, I will fill you in on the rest. Okay, but what am I responsible for this plan? You're the muscle of our operation. There's a huge adventuring potential in you, kid, and that's exactly what we need. But before I'll give you the details, you have to help me gather the rest of them. I'll talk to the safe cracker.
Yeah, because we've already met him. And the driver, he doesn't seem to be as friendly with us, so we'll let that guy be in your hands. Great. You can find Leo card. Yeah, I know that. He makes locks for locals. You reel them in and I'll try my luck with the getaway driver. When you're done, go straight to the Trudograd outskirts. We'll be waiting for you at the inn. Yeah, just don't fuck me over, okay? Oh, I got some seal points. Nice. Oh, nice. They upgraded Punchmaster. And I still maintain my ability to carve out insects, and yeah. Shooting and reloading firearm weapons. Oh, I don't use guns, so it's fine. I don't use guns, so I'm fine. That's in the outskirts. Stranger request. And that. In our minefield right to the side of the city gate. I gotta explore that too. Spy Mania. Okay, since in the past. About that. Probably wait until night, probably, to see what's happening there. Okay, we got quite a bit of side quests. I think I'll save. I think we'll tackle. We'll go back to the scrap quarter. I think we'll go back to the scrap quarter. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's the outskirts. No, never mind. Go back to the scrap quarter. Wait, should we? No, I'm not getting my shit mixed up. No, we're going to the outskirts. Sorry. I got the two locations mixed up. We're going to this one. Alright, there we go. And then we gotta talk to the snowmobile man. Yeah. Oh, a passerby informed you that there is a safe sale going on in an alleyway close by. You find a small bazaar hidden on a dirty little Trudograd side street. You will have to buy everything you need now, or for soon the cops will come and chase off the merchants. I mean, they could have a gun that Hexagen should use. Ideally, a rifle or a shotgun. Where's the merchant? Are you the... No, you're just a shopper. You're a guard. Ah, there it is. There he is. I don't really have much money now I think about it. The trader stinks of cigarettes and cheap perfume. His beady little rat eyes are now fixed on your backpack. Who knows, maybe I could tempt you with some illegal merchandise. Show me what you're selling. Not much. I can sell you this shit. What else can I sell? This grenade, I don't need it. The scoop, I don't need it. I can sell the cigarettes. Yes, I guess I could sell you some. weapons. No. Oh, there's bandanas though. I could. Ooh, a hair pelt. I need that. But I'm also kind of low on cash. Well, scrap metal can go find somewhere else. Let me check my crafting. I do need a lot of hair fur. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, I need a lot. I do need a lot of those. Yeah. Crafting recipe, I need the bandanas. I need 2, technically. So I can make 2 of these and then create 2 of these, so that I can make 2. Well, 4 of these, so I can make 2 of these, so then I can make. Oh my god. Oh man. It's fucking hard. Definitely need these. I can trade this. Oh, I can actually trade the milk. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I need that immediately. I'll definitely need these, and eventually I'll need these for later as well. Anything else? Not that I would notice. Okay. Thank you. No other sellers? Okay. Well, I'll just. Oh wait, no. There's this other guy. No. Okay. Oh yeah, what's my character's hunger? Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's skedaddle. Get back to the outskirts.
Давай только быстрее.
I'm here regarding your request. Really? Did you bring what I asked for? 1 noodle and 1 piece of soap as you ordered. Thank you. I'll put them to good use. Here, 200 rubles. My needs are so few I was able to save this up without too much trouble. Hey, where else can you find someone to fetch you soap and noodle with basically no notice? Don't you know this kind of thing should be better paid? Alright, you win. Here's another 100. I'm sure I'll get my reward too in heaven. 300 rubles is more like it. You earned it, by the way. If you want to see something spectacular, come back tomorrow or the day after. I'm going to show them. I'll show them all. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay, I'll be waiting. But if you miss it, for whatever reason, you'll find yourself to blame. Alright. Alright, what other shit we have in the outskirts? Oh yeah, the minefield. And then just a matter of visiting the guy tomorrow. Alright. Where's the minefield? Oh. Well, he sits to the right of the wall, actually, so... Where the guy blew himself up. Well, I saved my game, so, oh boy, this is gonna be quite the...
Where's the guy who blew up? Did he clear the path for me? Hopefully, maybe. Well, fingers crossed. Where am I going? Oh, I'm just going around. Oh god. Well, hopefully the guy... Nope, I'm dead. Good thing I saved.
Ну чего тебе? Я очень занят.
Okay, I'll go back to the inn and do stuff.
О, кого я вижу.
Yeah, this is the pistol I sold him. You don't have any guns. But I can sleep here. Whatever time it is in game. I don't actually know. It doesn't fucking show me. Oh, wait, it actually does show me here, actually. Okay, well, it says show up tomorrow, so... I guess sleep for 12 hours. Probably transfer my armor over to Hexogen. Because Hexogen's gonna need it more than I do, because you're not a tank like I am. Yeah. Is he? Said come by tomorrow. I don't see him anywhere. Speaking Chinese. Okay then. Well, I don't see the guy, so I don't know what the hell's going on with him. other shit I need to do. I think I just mainly need to go to the... Yeah. This is only a few things I need to do in the scrap folder. Alright. Jacek Sakharov is still warming his hands by the flaming barrel, turning to check on his truck. He knows you and nods. Did you drop by to drop for some apples? Jacek Sakharov, I heard you know a certain Valerian Tulipov. Who doesn't know the tenacious Tulipov, or should I say, the tenaciously timid Tulipov? Thanks to all these money troubles? Sure, I know him. Won't call him a friend, but he's a good drinking partner. So he wasn't your friend? Is that why you murdered him? Is that why you mutilated his cold dead corpse? Repent, beast! Are you on something or what? Jesus H. Christ, I saw the guy the day he went missing. That much is true, but we didn't even talk. I know someone walking around here in the direction of Mikhailovich's tavern. That's it, that's the whole story. Do you know where he's going? Yeah, I know. He wasn't alone when I saw him. Get what I mean? Valerian was with Daisy, the cheapest hooker in all the Trudograd. It's probably better than Mikhailovich. And they were in a hurry in a place to do the, you know, in and out thing. What else do you know? Speak up. That's all honest. You could ask Daisy more details, I guess. So he's hanging out about at the city gates near the market in the outskirts. Alright. Anything else other than convince the bloody locksmith? Alright. To the locksmith. The locksmith is completely immersed in his work. He gives you a brief, squinting stare and silently nods. Seems like something you'll be getting a hello anytime soon. Lyoka, the lab assistant. Listen, I have some work for you. Lyoka pushes up his glasses up his nose and his big, greasy face assumes a business-like expression. What do you need? A lockfix made? Yeah. Vice versa. I need a safe cracker. Now hold on. Hold up just a second there. Were you sent here by perchance that crook plotting to rob the local bandits? It was also looking for a getaway driver. Wait, I thought that dude wouldn't do the driver. Did he actually talk to you first? No, but he did share his lucrative plan with me the last 3 times he tried to assemble a team. He just can't get his mind off that cockfighting ding gig, eh? Shame I can't help out. Though I'm thrilled with the criminal life. What crime? You don't even have to shoot anybody. Just work your magic on the safe and walk out. Walk out. How hard is that? I know how gigs like this go. One step of it, I have to protect myself from a horde of gangbangers. And I'm good at shooting folks as a Mirmak is at ballet dancing. With my luck, if someone shoots at you with the bullets, the bullets will end up hitting me. Why turn down such a lucrative offer, brother? You can sit here and make some bucks. Look at the lab assistant laughs nervously and shivers as if very cold. You're right. This gig isn't that profitable. And it also has some risks, but how am I supposed to focus on this job when I can't get the last job out of my head? Why do you scared so much back then? Lots of stuff. 2 years ago, I was working with this guy. Chikudov and his gang. We robbed a courier train belonging to the Independent Wasteland Bank. It was a big splash in the news at the time. I'm surprised you never heard about it. The robbery itself went smooth as silk, but what happened later, every policeman and mercenary in Trudograd was looking out for us, both in the city itself and even the outskirts. Chikudov fled to Krasnozamani, but they found out him eventually, or so I've heard. I wasn't out on the list of suspects, thank God, but I was living in fear for a very long time. I was afraid of the city guards, of bank goons, and of every shadow but my own, basically, and especially of the secret police.
You were lucky then, you'll get lucky now. Don't worry, nobody's gonna rat you out.
Luca waves your words away as if they smell bad and fall silent. This lasts for a few minutes, but as you're about to leave this man alone, he starts talking. Dang it, you two might just be right. Maybe this is just a huge mistake, but I'm in. Pencil is working on Mika, the getaway driver, right? I'll head for the city entrance. We'll talk in the bar in the inn.
See ya.
Alright, nice. More shit in here. I guess I could go check out that place on the way there. The supposed wire wheel. Or I could just straight up tell the other guy that, yeah, you're just fucking crazy to think some foreigner, to think every foreigner is evil. Alright. Should I go to the police station next, or... I could go to the tavern. That's the machine factory. Oh, pay a visit to the tavern. Why not? Because I feel like, because I still need some gear before we pull off this heist. Because Hexagen doesn't even have a fucking gun. Oh, a bad feeling makes you stop and listen. Seems like you've entered a zone controlled by one of the local gangs. A door slams nearby, probably a guard who's right now running to warn the gang of your presence. Whatever will you do? Let's attack. We need guns, and I don't... Well, we'll see how difficult this is. For the others, okay. Do any of them have guns? One of them has a gun, okay. I'll watch out for him then. Yeah, 8 action points. Alright, go for the eyes. Nice one, old man. Ow! Okay, I need to keep those guys off. Hexagon, actually. Oh shit, he's not really so hot. How many action points do I actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Wait, 9. Oh no, I have 10 action points. Oh, okay. Okay, actually, I could make the best out of them, actually. I'll hit that guy. Nice. Wait, how did I get blinded? What the fuck? How did I get blinded? Did he counterattack me or some shit? Oh god. Good thing he has the armor on. I need to get to dead already? Oh, you motherfucker. Alright. Well, that's not good. Okay, well, we get outnumbered. A bunch of drug addicts, okay. A bunch of drug addicts zoning out in an old garage eyes you with serious intent. These dregs of society run at you with an implacable joy de vivre crack of zombies. Alright. Okay, these guys will hopefully be weaker. Yeah, because right now we're under geared. And I don't want Hexogen to die again. I should have probably armed Hexogen with a knife to make things a bit easier. But I don't know how good his melee weapons are. Well, it doesn't seem like... Oh, no, one of them does have a weapon. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Okay. Fours. Why would you do that? Why would you move up to him like that? Oh, god damn it. They're gonna team up on the old man. No! I should have probably told him to keep his distance. Focus on me. I have the most health here, but... Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Jesus. I don't want Hexogen to die. I can take those hits. Buddy. I can handle it. You can, though. How did he blind himself? Jesus Christ, how many action points do you have? Okay, so... Okay, where am I? Okay, I killed him. He's dead. Probably should have just given you a knife. Jesus Christ, these guys do so much damage. Well, I guess they have more action points than I do. Hexogen, you got this, old man. You got the armor on. Ow, I'm not doing too hot, to be honest. Ow. Okay, well then. Last one. Get him in the fucking legs. Nice. got this, we got this. Go the fucking legs. Then punch him in the face. Holy shit. That was so close. I can sell that. Oh my god. Pipe rifle. Yeah, here you go, Oxygen. You need that gun. What ammo do you use? Oh, this is a homemade fucking gun. God damn it, I don't think I have anything for that. I don't have anything for that. God damn it. God damn it, I can't do much about that. What do you use? They're also round. God damn it. Alright. Club. I can sell that shit. Join. Okay. Black Lotus. Oh, that's the drug that was I heard about. Holy hell, we got fucked up. You actually do less damage with a broken bottle. Never mind. Oh, jeez. I'm pretty fucked up right now, so that's not great. Polluted everybody, so... They ran out of goddamn ammo. Oh, jeez. Well... Not really much I can do about it. Gotta go find a place for my character to rest so they don't die. Oh my god. Hold on. Actually, what are you good at, Hexagon? Melee weapons? Oh, actually you don't have... Oh, your martial arts isn't actually that bad. Okay, I could actually give you some melee weapons then. I think I'll give you the knife. Yeah, because we don't have any. We don't have any range weapons. Here, take the knife. You need it. Holy hell. Be the bar. Yep, that's the tavern. No condition to fight anymore. That fight kinda messed me up. A tough-looking mustached man is standing at the bar. He cleans his murky glass with a small greasy rag. When you approach, he gives you a sly smile and says, "Name's Mikhailych. What's your poison?" What do you sell? Well, I can sell some shit to you, so... Holy hell, this Black Lotus is... Wow, that's a lot of money. I'm impressed. Oh, we don't really... Let's save the ammo. Does it take up weight? Not much. Okay. Give you a club. Knife. I can sell you the cans. And I'll give you... yeah. Need the food. Definitely need the food. Mikhailich, I'm interested in certain hard to obtain documents. The tavern keeper clears his throat and spits behind the bar. You hear a ring of his mucus against something metal. What documents? Sounds like you need to visit the passport office. I heard that you can get a police pass. People like to talk, don't they? Whoever said I could provide such things lied to you, sorry. You sure that you can't get me those documents? So, yes, I can get you booze, but what'll it be? Maybe later, let's talk first. Tell me about your tavern. Just see a tavern can out and any tavern, even those fancy ones in 7th Heaven. I just guarantee it. The locals are still amazing people and my drinks. Oh, let me show you the sign. I took it off at the front door because I made the tourists uncomfortable, but it's the honest truth. The barkeep pulls up a wooden board from under the bar. It shows a disturbing blue-nosed, googly-eyed face accompanied by the slogan, Ye Old Mikhailich Tavern for the only 3 men went to blind since the opening. Yeah. Well, I definitely need that. The tough guy who's standing at the beverage dispenser throws a serious glance at your way and nods to the exit of the door. I'm just watching the entrance move on. Well, let's see. And rest, because my character is really fucked up. How's my health looking? Still pretty fucked up. My character needs to rest more. Alright, my character's back in tip-top shape. You're so busy racking the brains as to why you were denied the fake documents. You don't notice someone's slinking right up to you. His voice is soft and slithery, as if a snake were speaking. Hold on. I heard you wanted to learn about a certain, shall we say, alternatively obtained document that will let you get to the top side. Is this true? Yeah, I need to pass to 7th Heaven. Ah, I see. And listen closely and remember, the people I represent can get you what you seek, but you can't buy it with money. You can only acquire it with trust. If we could work together, which is quite possible, because you're a fresh face in the city and didn't yet sully your reputation in the eyes of the proletariat, you'd earn that trust rather quickly. More importantly, you get the papers you're looking for. How does that sound to you? Who do you represent? I need to know before making my decision. The main thing you need to know that we're not bandits or cultists, or mutants or slavers or contract killers. We're not even that alien fungi. We're not even alien fungi from Uranus. Our interests are the interests of the working man, and our goal is the future. The rest
You'll learn from an associate of mine. I'll send you to her if you agree to work for us. Well, I think my character would. Because I can either go and literally, because it seems like the decision is go and work for the police, gain enough trust, then enter 7th Heaven, or do the illegal shit and get forged documents to go to 7th Heaven. Now the question is, what the hell would my character do? What would Velvet do in this situation? Would she side with the law and get the documents that way? Or, yeah, get the documents that way? Or will she do it by illegal means? Well, to be honest, I think, considering that, because, actually, you know what? Probably the best option is to, yeah, think about this for now. Hold it. Hold up, buddy. Hold up a minute, buddy. I still need to think this over. That is reasonable. Your choice will significantly impact your future after all. Take your time. And when you reach the right conclusion, you'll have the two whole options to choose from. You can either talk to me or my comrade Frederick at the bar. Yeah, okay, see ya. Yeah. Well, don't mind if I do. Nope. Take the tries, alarm clock. Cucumber brine, empty bottle, canned fish. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize you were here. I didn't realize there was a guy in here. A drunk with a murky gaze is suddenly whispering to himself. His hands are trembling. When he sees you, he strains up for the second, but right away slumps back down and shakes his head. What do you want? What do you want to kill me? Joke's on you, I'm already dead inside. Why the long face? Something wrong? The man's face squishes up as if he'd bitten into a ripe lemon. All my old scenes squatting on my neck. Every breath I take is forced. The horrors of the past stand before my eyes. Eternal. Don't try to get anything out of me. Let's wrap this up. Open your heart to me. I'll help. What's there to open about? I'll never forgotten all the things I did after the war. Some were able to forget, but I see the village boys and girls covered in terrible wounds. They stand before my eyes. Eternal. Remorse is only human, buddy. Why didn't my humanity make an appearance when it really mattered? Enough talk. Let me drink myself to death in peace. What is your name? Stefan. Why? Oh, it's you. Hold on, Stefan Snowdrop, right? Can you tell me where to find your pal Valerian Tulipov? The man's shaking gets even worse, and he closes his eyes. Valerian? Yeah, he was here. It ended badly. How bad was it? What happened? I started reminding him of this event where we both involved long in the past. And he was like, hey, quit thinking of that old nonsense. But it was nonsense, so I called him out for a few nasty names, and he left before we had finished the second drink. Where did he go afterwards? He got upset and left in the direction of the city outskirts. I thought that since I wouldn't drink with him, he decided to visit the apple salesman Jacek. I believe that's his name. Yeah, Jacek Sakurov. Maybe that's where he went. What was it you were saying to Tulipov about the past? The information is completely unrelated to Tulipov's disappearance, and therefore you don't need to know. Very well. I guess
check the police station next. Oh, that's the square. Oh, whatever. Actually, hold on. Trudograd docks. Let's explore a little bit, actually. Trudograd docks. Gray corner. Okay, this is interesting. So that's supposed to be the docks. Okay, well, let's go here. Oh. You see a lost wallet lying in the gritty snow, although no one's picked it up yet. Since it's there in plain sight, you'll find it open to find 50 rubles and a pre-war condom inside. Should you keep the contents of the wallet? Nah, you shouldn't. Maybe you don't want to get your hands dirty, or maybe have some other, even stranger reasons. But you decide to let the wallet be. You have more important business to attend to. Continue adventure. Alright. How do I get to the police station? Oh! You're strolling down a deserted alley. Big mistake. This is our den of some local drug addicts. It's doubtful you can come to a friendly agreement with these junk hounds. Alright, well, this time we're even more prepared. Because we're more armed. Slightly. Oh boy. Here they come. Oh, one of them's got a pistol. Alright, Hexagon, stay behind me. Damn it, I always miss that. Get your knife out, man. Stab it. Yeah. Velvet, you act as the tank, obviously. Ow. Ow, you motherfucker. Ow. Ah, I'm getting flanked, but I can take it. Oh my god, how many action points do you have? Jesus Christ. Ah! Oh my god, how many action points? Oh, he just broke his weapon off. Oh boy. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, next is... Oh wait, I should have. Oh, okay. Stab him. Ow. Ow. Ah. You little bitch. Ah. I am getting pretty fucked up right now. How many action points do y'all have? Oh my god, his weapon broke after how many times he's... Oh, and you shot your own guy. Jesus Christ, these guys are... No! Oxygen! Nice, alright. You motherfucker. Ah. No, Hexagon, no! Get up! Oh boy. Oh, I like how they broke all of their ships from the amount of times they tried to stab me. You little bitch. Alright. Get up, Hexagen. Ow. Oh my god, I'm getting shanked. Ow. Ow. I think I might need to use the Sims more than you do, man. Because I'm getting fucked up. I'm getting really fucked up. I am going to die. I'm fucking dead. You spot a group of local hooligans harassing a young woman on the street. They take no notice of you, so you could simply be walking out the way. But will you? Talk some sense. You tell the thugs that this woman and every other resident are under your protection and list all the kinds of trouble they're in for. If they're making fools of themselves, the would-be bandits will quickly disperse the woman thanks you profusely for heading off in the opposite direction. Nice. We really need gear. Because fucking hell. You know what, Exogen? I think I need that armor more than you. Because I take more hits than you. Now, what is this? A short, puffy man is observing a rare passerby with hope in his eyes, as he wants to address them but doesn't have the will to start a conversation. When his gaze comes to the rest of you, he exhales happily. Oh, you definitely do. Tell me, do you need a job? That depends on the job. The stranger's voice is annoyingly nasal, as if he's cursed with perpetually runny nose. Yes, of course. I'm just so worried. It's my dear wife. She's not herself, you see. A few months ago, she stopped recognizing me and the kids. She started mumbling some ridiculous about us being replaced by, cocosaurs, I think she said. Then one night, she packed her bags and disappeared. If you want me to find your wife, I need a picture or a very detailed description. No, please listen to my plea till the end. I already know where she is. The docks of... In the docks brothel of all places. Thankfully, she's not one of those, he blushes, prostitutes. In fact, she's running the bar, but she doesn't remember anything in her past life. When I wanted to speak with her, she tried to serve me a drink as if I was just another customer. I'd like to get her to remain forgotten, even as she witnessed the obnoxious brute of a guard carry me off, sobbing and screaming. You say she lost her memory? The man nods so rapidly, his glasses nearly fall off his nose. Exactly. I know what's happened. Call me a romantic fool if you like, but I believe her terrible affliction will be conquered by the power of love. If I could get her away from that degenerate brothel, I just know the memories will return. Just what I need help with. Bring my wife here, do this hut, and I'll do the rest myself. Let's go to the brothel together. I'll arrange you to talk with your wife in private. I'm afraid that won't work. Call me superstitious yokel if you wish, but if that place has a dark aura around it, there's a terrible negative energy that keeps coming to keeping my charming wife from remembering her past, just like it did last time I was there. Please, just talk to her. Maybe you can plant some doubt in her mind. You know what I mean, right? For the service, I'll pay you 500 rubles. Okay, deal. Thank you. Alright here, I'll do anything but to bring my fit but curvaceous wife back home. Can you answer me? Can you tell me your name or like greeting? Right. Where did you get the money for your award? The man recalls as if pricked by a needle and starts breathing heavily. I'll have you know, I'm an educated gentleman. I can write, I can count, I can do a lot of things. I earned that money, if you say so. Who is this guy? Oh shit. An unshaven ruffian starts conversation by clearing his throat and spitting in the general direction of your boots. What do you want, sugar? Your knave territory. You understand that, right? What can you tell me about the knaves? Look here. Imagine some unfortunate Nimrod decided to live in Grey Corner, thinking he couldn't get a job. Maybe sell some weed, I don't know, then out of nowhere a bunch of hooligans attack him. They have a kickpocket on the smuck, make him scream for mommy, make him fear for his worthless life because the guys are pure 101% gangster. Pass on cigarette. Who do you think the knaves are in this example? No idea, but I'm sure you'll tell me. Get it through your head. The names are the ones who kick, both in the story and in real life, with the bosses around here. I wanted to ask something else for now. I may be knave, but I'm not a bitch. Ask. What's your name, my man? Fyodor. What do you do? I'm waiting for the wind to change. There's going to be riots in the city soon, or so I've heard. Great chance to loot and go apeshit on everybody else. What do you think about the corner? That's not important. What's important is what the corner thinks of you. Well, I've got to go now. Oh yeah, that's his home, obviously. Now what do we have here? This rather provocatively dressed mutant with thick, curving grinders jutting out from his mouth greets you with a proposal. They sugared. What some fun? He speaks with some difficulty, lisping, whistling, and gulping down extra saliva. Depends on what you're offering. The mutant grins and jerks a thumb at the shack's crooked door. He offers some good old commercial love. That hut has everything. A man or woman would desire. A playboy fit for any dame. Great stamina and all the things. His pants. Phew, mops his brow. You won't believe it until you experience it yourself. The pimp extends a hand to display the alleged size of the male's prostitute one-eyed python, then continues. Got a girl too, if that's your thing. Both are very experienced and very passionate about their jobs. No funny stuff like in a dog's brothel. You can have them in combination if you like. Interested, sugar? I'm more interested in the answers to a number of questions. No problem, sugar. I only answer questions about my employees, even though wish Ganesha himself wouldn't be able to make me start dropshipping. Hey, why is the door closed? You don't keep any slaves here, I hope. No slaves here, sugar. He snaps his fingers. They are professional with lots of experience. I'm just slowly going to providing a bit of security. Anyone could budge you without paying you if I wasn't standing here minding the door. Tell me about your guy, prostitute. Why are you asking? Has somebody been running their mouth again? Don't listen to your naysayers, sugar. Jalipia is a masterful boy toy and a great conversation partner. You don't believe me? See for yourself. Hey, what was your name again? Right, I never told you my name. Tush the pimp, at your service. We're not delirium, my employees are here for that. Okay then. A stalwart young thug in a puffy jacket checks you out as he gets a better grip on his weathered AK-74. First time I'm seeing you these parts. What are you doing on new territory, shorty? Who's asking? Call me by your neck. Listen, big girl. I don't want any trouble. You can go about your business. Just don't start shit with the knaves, got it? Hold on, I want to hear more about the knaves. The knaves rule over this district. We shit on traders, break notice. We protect pushers who sell stuff to kids. Do anything you want in Grey Corner. There ain't no laws here, but don't cross us, you got that? Are you guys like the local cops or something? Hey, don't go using the C word around here, shorty. There's no law in the Grey Corner. Kill, loot, do whatever, as long as it
only hurts your victims. But if you mix your dirty paws up in our business, you won't live long. Got it. Can you answer questions? Answer some questions for me. I'm interested in Gray Corner. It's alright, to be honest. It isn't more dangerous than Fancy Pants Kolotushkin Street, and it's just the fools don't care about each other here. If you're some fucked up weirdo, you can kill anyone without repercussions, unless your victim has friends or relatives. Alright. The skinny man in the tent helmet mutters a greeting. Right away, you notice something off in his speech. Good day to you. My name is Mishar. Would you like to gaze upon the sky alongside me? Would you mind answering a couple of questions first? I am a perfectly transparent human being. Ask and don't worry about me telling lies, for I won't. What do you do for a living? I love looking at things in the sky. The other day, a cloud shaped like the Abraham's M1 floated by, and a Soviet T-4 flew into the north wind. Into it on the north wind. They fought so hard, they got mixed up and turned into a Chinese Type 59. And when I don't have enough food, I go to all kinds of people in the city. The faithful servant of Seriosha rarely refused me. I talked to them about the tanks, educating and entertaining them greatly, at my dad. Well, I gotta go now. Anything we can loot that I can give to Hexagen? Oh shit. Well, we're in a gang war now. Where's Hexagen? Uh-oh. That's quite a lot of people. Okay, these guys aren't that strong. Wait, you dropped your weapon already? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh boy. Where are they going? If I do recall, I have some sort of powerful something. Well, I can kick people, or I can try to pick up my weapon again, but then I have to pick it up and re-equip it and shit like that. So I'll just target the big machine. I'll take the knife. Take out the knife guy. Holy shit! I just fucking. I blew up his head with 2 kicks already. What the fuck? Ow. Ow. Well, that guy's got a gun. Where are you? Oh, he's catching up. Oh, they're probably gonna go after him. Okay. I'll take out the machete, bitch. What the fuck? My kicks do more damage than my claw duster. It just takes more AP, but yeah. Also, holy shit, I'm taking damage. Ow. Ow. Where are you? Ow! Jesus Christ, I'm getting
fucked up. I did not come here prepared. Where the fuck are you, Hexagen? Pretty sure I'm fucking dead. Oh, I had to reload. Oh my god, he's taking so much damage. Okay, I think we might lose. Just saying. Nice. Well, I need to go help out Hexagen because he's gonna get ganged on. I think I need to tell Hexagen to fucking run if I can. I don't know if I can do that, but... Is there anything I can do to heal? Fuck, I don't have anything. Shit. Do you have anything? Can I not loot them? Oh yes, I can use that. Get up here, man. Get up here. Ooh, that was pretty smart. Oh wait, are they gonna team up on that guy? Because if so, that'll be really funny. I need more shit. What the hell? Okay, that's weird. Also, that's a lot of drugs. Okay. This funny bear mask, devil's weed, I can sell that shit. I need that. I don't need that. I need this. Follow me, Hexagen. Come on, follow me. No, go to him. He's gonna hit you. Oh, you idiot. Why would you do that? Ah. God damn it. Alright. Nice. Kick is more powerful than my own claw duster, which is still really funny. Where's all the stems? Oh right, I used them all. Except for my super one. It's not. Oh, you little shit. You get back here. You're fighting me. Ow. Oh no, I'm dead. Rip. Fucking hell, I had no idea. Goddamn noted, jeez. You know what? I feel like we actually have a chance at this, so... yeah, I think we just need to stay together. did I blind myself? Oh my god. Man, I should just use the riding kick more often, because this shit does so much damage. So much damage. Well, I'm dead. Rip. Oh wait, oops, wrong save file. I forgot to switch armors. Best course of action is to have them funnel out the choke point or something. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I think we'll call it here. Well, hope you all had a nice time watching the stream, and well, farewell for now until the next stream. It's been, yeah, we've been going for like 5 hours, so yeah. Farewell for now.